It's hello back.
Hi
We're having so
everyone!
many problems. This
I
is what we get for
hate-
talking shit about the stream together thing. It really
Yeah.
just decides to not work.
Chat, I hate stream together. I'll let you know right now. I hate the feature so much. How are you guys? How have you been?
Literally pissed us off. We were like, they could have made this easier, and then we have problems. And it's like they literally could have made this easier.
They really
What
could
do you
have.
mean?
They
Oh.
really could have. Oh, checking. Let's. I want to see if my mic is working on my end. It is. Yay! How everyone? How's it going?
Yay!
It is. Yay! Welcome to the Snack Time podcast.
Yay!
Yay! Clap, 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 clap.
Clap, clap. Hold on. We both have soundboards. Give me a second.
We
2
do.
seconds.
That's not a clap. There you go.
Hold on. Where's the clap? Ah! Whatever. Pollo.
Pollo. I also have this.
Pollo.
I love the quack.
Hold on. Didn't I give you? Oh wait, no. It expired, didn't it?
Yeah. Oh,
The free nitro I gave
no,
you.
actually, I don't think I clicked it. Let me see. Did I? Let me go to our DMs real quick. I know I did for my.
checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Still a piece of garbage. Okay, let me scroll up. Oh, it did expire. Oof. I forgot to do that.
No.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry, chat. We ball. We ball.
We ball. We ballin'.
Exactly.
Let's play fucking ball.
Let's play ball. Exactly. So, chat, it's a pleasure to see you all. It's been a while. I streamed like yesterday. Did I stream yesterday? I don't remember. But I did stream Oblivion
Pretty sure it was
this
yesterday,
week.
wasn't it?
I think it was. No, it was. No, it was Tuesday actually. I streamed Oblivion, The Elder Scrolls 4. Fantastic. I missed that game so much, and I'm gonna play it again today, hopefully, if I'm not too tired. But I've been enjoying, and I will try to make an effort to make my streams more consistent because it has been really inconsistent lately. But I'm trying to do better for you guys. Okay? Don't be mad at me now.
They're pissed.
They're pissed.
They're absolutely pissed.
My chat hates me. My chat
They're not
actually
happy.
hates me.
You have to grovel now. You gotta grovel. You gotta beg.
Exactly. On my knees. I'm on my knees for you, chat. Come on.
But welcome back. I guess we could call it that. Welcome back.
Welcome
Yeah.
back, cat. Oh, my mother. It's been a while.
It has been a while. So we were supposed to do this 2 weeks ago, was it? Or like a week ago? Something like that.
2 weeks ago. Yeah, we tried to.
Yeah, I was tired. He was tired. We had lip problems. It was great. We loved it.
Yep.
But we're back. We're back for episode 9. We're almost at episode 10. That's crazy.
Almost episode 10. That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
I agree.
We should do like a review when we get to episode 10 and be like, so what have we done in the last 10 episodes?
that would be actually hilarious.
That would be hilarious. Hi, Fake Cake. Hello.
Hey, Fake Cake. How's it going? So.
But yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say. We have a couple of things to go through, chat. A lot has happened in these 2 weeks that we want to bring up.
Honestly, it's pretty good when we do, like, not do this for 2 weeks because so much happens in 2 weeks.
So much happens in 2 weeks. Especially...
break.
Yeah, exactly. Whenever catch a break. And especially in, like, the VTuber scene as well. Lots
Yeah, but,
of
like, shit always goes down.
Yeah,
Nobody's
yeah, that's not a good
surprised,
metric.
Nobody claps. Nobody is gasping for air. Nothing. Nobody. Nah. Not a damn thing came out. Everybody was like, "Oh, so that happened again." Yeah, it did
That
happen
happened
again.
Yeah, no, for sure. You're absolutely right. You do have a point there. You do have a point there.
But as the
Mhm.
episode title suggests, it's tea time.
It's tea
It's
time.
drama time.
It's tea time. Okay, chat. I've been carefully crafting a argument about something that has happened recently. I don't know if you
I'm so
guys.
scared.
No, don't scare. It's fine. I don't know if you guys know, but there has been a little bit of drama regarding the game Love and Deep Space, quote unquote lads for short. Where there has been two sides of a very bad coin, in my opinion. And I know Macaron's a big fan of lads, right, Macaron?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's what
I was
thought.
there on day one, baby.
Absolutely. My model's going everywhere. I don't have tea, I have coffee. That works too, Luke. Welcome.
Real.
To
That
welcome to the
works. So
chat.
long as you're here to sip it while we chat.
While
That's
we
all that
chat.
matters.
All right. Exactly. So I'm glad you're here. Thanks for coming, Luke. So, the argument, I need to remember because it's been a while, but apparently the whole drama was people were calling Love and Deep Space a Gunner game because of the period tracking that they added. And then there was this person that complained on Twitter that also get a little bit of traction saying that men would never understand why girls like Love and Deep Space because, you know, men can never be as good as the boys are. There's a lot of things that involve both of these arguments, which I think most of them are fallacious of some sort, right?
Mm-hmm.
Me and Macaron were discussing before we started streaming, but
Sorry, we
here-
get ahead of ourselves whenever
yeah, we
yell.
gotta. Yeah, it's a very heated topic. I'll tell you what. But in my opinion, a period tracker is not sexual. Period.
No.
Yeah.
Period. A period.
That is not the period tracking part is not what makes Love and Deep Space sexual or a Gunner game in any way. Even though I can see how there can be an argument of it being maybe predatory. Not predator is not the right word, but like using that as a way for people to spend money on the game. I can see that being an argument. But that's not necessarily what makes it a Gunner game. First, let's make a definition for the word Gunner, right? Gunner has a lot of used to have a lot of connotations, and now today it's basically just a blanket statement of like horny. That's basic, you know. People extrapolate horny into Gunner, which used to mean something completely different. The game is very, very, very passionate. Exactly, Luke. That's my point, right? I can see it being a horny game because of the scenes. And I believe there's somebody that also mentioned that on the whole drama post that like they're asexual and you don't pull for the scenes that are the cards, that are sensual, right? But I can see because, you know, women have a different perspective than men. How technically, because of the sensuality the Love and Deep Space can provide, being by that definition a Gunner game, I can see that, but nothing beyond that, because those are different, right? Would you agree, Macaron?
Oh, yeah, like what we said it earlier, the differences between an Automa game and a Gunner game, and how the term Goon is a very broad term.
Very broad term. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, definitely, yeah. It's up in the air. Hence why we're having this discussion / debate / he's gonna try and convince me and I have to defend.
Well, it's not convincing per se, because like I don't agree 100% with either parts of this argument, right? I completely don't agree that Gunner let me rephrase. I don't completely agree that Love and Deep Space is a Gunner game because of the period tracking, but I also don't agree when what the girl said about Love and Deep Space being like this kind of fantasy that man would never get. And I have a constructed theory that actually men do understand. And actually, if we pick an example of a male Gunner game, one that it is very much. There's no excuse. There's a very Gunnar game centric, which is Goddess of Victory, Nikke, which is my favorite gacha at the moment. Unrelated.
I knew you were gonna bring this up. I knew it.
Wait.
I knew you were going to say it.
Okay. It is really good. Okay. And here comes my theory, right? Because the controversial posts were saying that people like Love and Deep Space because the men treat the woman right. They consider them. They don't treat them like garbage. And in a very ironic way, the Gunnar game Goddess of Victory Nikke does the same thing, but the roles are flipped. We, the player, is that man that is thinking and caring for the girls. So that's why I don't agree with either side of the argument, because we also have that notion. And why I'm saying that, let me back up with fact, is because in the Nikke universe, for those who don't know, the Nikkes, the girls, are actually robots that basically replaced most of the utilities, objects, and roles of a society. So they are they take care of the house like maids, or they're police officers, they're detectives, they're businesswomen, they are spies, they're everything that humanity basically needs to be done, while humans just sit back and just watch them do the thing. And every other human in the game treats them as objects, and not like in the sexual objectifying way, literally like robots, like if we gonna use a parallel, like the Empire treats the droids in the Star Wars universe. They treat them as robots that they're just there to do. They don't have anything else but that. But our character, the commander, sees them as people, treats them like people. Not in a romantic, sexual way, but as a friend. And making them humane, seeing them by their humanity, which they used to be, makes the girls, the Nikkes, very fond of the commander. That's why they all talk to us. That's why we recruit them. That's why everybody wants to work for us. So if we want to put lads and Nikke in a parallel, they have a lot of things that basically I don't know, when English is not working for me today. That's crazy. But both games, they have congruences that would destroy both sides of the argument of the whole drama. It's a Gunnar. It's lads a Gunnar game. Yes, but not the same reasons that a male Gunnar game is a male Gunnar game. But also the male Gunnar game can have the depth and the understanding of what women would want, even in like a relationship, or just as a platonic friendship relationship, that the girl claimed that men would never understand. So this is my point. I think this drama, first of all, is very stupid. Honestly, you shouldn't even have started.
I feel like the fact that it started from that period tracker comment of where the dude was like, this is what makes it a Gunnar game, that sparking that was really stupid, because it's like, okay, well, now you're looking at periods and menstrual cycles like they are just meant to be something to like attract sexual tensions, like that's what it is. No, that's
not the point. A lot of I was gonna say people, but a lot of men only see the period, especially the period tracker, as as focusing on the ovulation, which, as we know, or at least we should know, chat, educate yourself, there are a lot of other aspects.
Get educated.
Exactly. Right. And absolutely, it is a clash of realities between men and women, but not in general, or not even the games. Is the guy that started the period tracking drama, and then the girl that posted about men never understanding and never being what lads can be.
like she has a point, but it's been missed or it hasn't been defined properly. In the sense of like lads not like men in general in a reality sense not being anything like the fictional men that are in lads. It kind of brings us to the argument that when did this study come up? Like 5 years ago about women will end up more with robots in like the near future than they will with a real man.
2025
Now,
is the year of our Lord.
We do laugh about this. That's a hilarious notion, but it's a real thing because in this argument, it is the sense of, yeah, she is technically right because a fictional man who, if I'm remembering correctly, the developers are a woman. A lot of women nowadays are standardizing themselves, myself included, my boyfriend being a very big yearner. Like, that's what we want. We want someone who lives and breathes and, like, it's all for the sake of us. Nothing else. Literally just absolutely commits himself fully, body and soul, to a woman. And the fact that in Love and Deep Space, that's what you can get from a fictional character, that's what a lot of women love about the game, is the fact that I can have that. I can't have that with a real man, because the second I ask for that from a real man, typically he's not really understanding of it, or he just doesn't get it. And that's not a generalization, that's just that's what a majority is like. We haven't really experienced a situation where it's not like that. Very few women do, and in that case I can also attest to that as well. My boyfriend is very like understanding emotionally and understands my needs and who I am, and the same can be reciprocated to him. That's usually what we want. The fact that women can't find that in someone real and can only find that in someone fictional proves part of her argument of where, like, yeah, a real man could never give it to me that way, which in that scenario that makes sense. In the case for games, it can be brought up in a subpar kind of way, because I was talking to Colin about this earlier. I don't know a single game that is catered and fan service towards the male gaze where, and the argument is just is Nikki. That's a really good argument for that. But then aside from that game, there are other games out there that aren't really plot divisive in that way, where there is a real story. It's usually typically just pretty girl really wants senpai.
Yeah.
Pretty girl really, really wants senpai's attention. And it's like, but that's not what a woman is like at all. And I do understand it from a perspective of where some women feel very degraded in that sense of being represented that way. And it's why a lot of women also have a distaste towards those kinds of games, because it's like, I'm nothing like that. And if that's your expectation of me, you need to wake up. you need to wake up, because I will never be this way to you. I will never want your attention in that most desperate sense. I don't even have the body proportions to even be like that to you. So take a bit of a reality check in that sense.
Exactly.
But yeah, once again, like I said, Love and Deep Space, I think as well, and I mentioned this a while ago as well, is that it's a very revolutionary kind of Ultima game in its own respect, because Ultima games, what we're used to is literally, and it's the same thing with a lot of like dating sim games in general, visual novels. It's a PNG who makes very minimal movements but says a lot of shit. That's mostly what we know it for.
Yeah, that is fair.
Hi, Dr. Phil. We're having serious conversations today. Yeah, we're having a little. We started out hot, like real hot.
We started We started out, you know. Gotta do what we gotta do.
gotta do our part. So like that's what we're used to when it comes to dating sims. That's what it's been known for like the last decade and a half. Come Love and Deep Space, it revolutionizes on this idea of where women can feel a lot more immersed and emotionally more attached to a fictional character that's in their phone or in their tablet or on their computer.
Mhm.
Because although that's what we get in visual novels, it's basically the companies push the limits even further to a point of where interaction is a lot more real now, where you
Mhm.
get to make decisions and with those interactions, and it actually feels very immersive. Once again, coming back to the argument of women want something that they can't have realistically, and they're kind of tired of begging for it as well.
Exactly.
That's the other point I'll bring up too.
You're absolutely right. And that also what brings me to my next point, which I agree to you.
Mm.
And it's not only women. Like men, even if as a joke, for like the past 3 or 2 decades, you see everywhere. Oh, 2D is better than 3D. And exactly, it comes from that, because a fictional character will never have the deep pool of emotions and sentiments that a real person would have. So, if we're looking through a window, from a perspective, the 2D in this case being either the Love and Deep Space lads, the girls from the Heron anime, the girls from Nikkei, they will fundamentally always be better than a real person, because you not only they are being catered to you, they are designed that way. Fictional characters will never do something that you don't like. And let me explain what I mean by that. The lads in lads, they act, like you said, in a way that's very attractive to women. And of course, they don't want to derail that by making like one of them just become an asshole, which happens a lot in real life. Like a guy is very much one thing before a relationship. And when the relationship starts as a monster, what happens a lot. Well, it happens with women as well. But that's the thing. That's why if we want to really realistically pin 2D versus 3D, 2D will always win. And that's what people need to understand. Real people are very different than fictional people. And that leads to, problems. Well, I wouldn't say problems because I don't see it as a problem. But as a society, it can be a problem that, for example, is happening like in Japan, for example. People are not meeting each other anymore. They are very content to just be with their
It's very much I feel like we as a society have become very detached from one another, because these are hard conversations that we need to be having but we're not having, and it's unfortunate because it's like, well, now people don't want to really interact with each other because of these situations of where it's like, I've tried it before and it hasn't worked with a real person, so I'm gonna go somewhere else where I can get it with a fictional person who actually does give me what I want. And totally valid in that case. I completely understand that, because literally you're talking to the girl who has played Otomes since she was 12 years old, so I'm very experienced in this area.
Hell yeah.
But it's like, we get things that we want out of that, whether that be deranged or delusional. There's something to gain out of that. In a real life setting, you can express as much as you want to anybody. You want to make a real connection with them. You want to be able to connect with them on a very molecular, emotional level. And they will literally just shove us to the side and basically be like, oh no, that I don't want that, or I'm not interested in that, or even worst cases scenarios of, oh, you're talking dog shit, and it's like, what? Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. And
it's just the way it is.
Is the way it is the way it is, exactly. And yes, I also don't blame people like for having bad experiences with real people and getting attached to virtual people. It's completely understandable. Like character AI, which uses AI, that's a whole another discussion. But like it's skyrocketed because a lot of people are just talking with their comfort characters, and some of them are very clearly having, well, quote unquote, relationships with them. And Also, that's where I think the girls will have more sex with robots in 2025. You know, reality is much closer to this.
Hmm.
But that's the thing, right? People need to accept that real people are flawed.
Mhm.
And of course, I'm not saying that you have to, you know, if you meet a girl or a man that are shitty, you have to stay with them and put up with that. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, and in that
Yeah.
case, for both of us, from both perspectives, being both man and female, fuck him.
Mhm. Exactly.
Get rid of that.
Exactly. That's not what we're saying here. But you know, Macaron brought the example of her boyfriend. I'm not gonna use myself as an example because I don't want to sound condescending. But using Macaron's boyfriend as an example, it is possible for a guy, you know, to be mindful, to be respectful to their counterpart. You know, in the same way that even though a little bit less realistic if we think about like Macaron said body proportions, but it is
Yes.
but in everything else it is very possible for a girl to be basically what, you know, the girl from the horror anime is to the protagonist. And it all comes down to meeting the right person.
Hmm.
Right? And that's it.
Literally. Also,
literally says
though,
it, yeah.
in a sense as well, also, the other point to bring up as well, just remembering that, like we said, humans are flawed. They're
Humans
not
are
always
flawed,
going
yeah.
to come in a perfect package. You're not always going to get what you want. In fact, at the end of the day, you should be accepting of the fact that sometimes what you think you'll want isn't actually what you want at all.
Mhm.
Like I've met plenty of people who have like stipulated the things that they want out of like a man or a woman,
Mhm.
and then they get that finally, and they're unhappy. And it's like, well, then you never really wanted that in the first place, and that's okay because you don't ever really truly know what it is you want until you've actually gone through all these experiences and actually, you know, come to a absolute conclusion of this is exactly what I want. Which was
Mhm.
kind of the thing for me for a while. I was telling Korn about this earlier. Like, I have always known what I wanted out of a relationship and who, like, the type of person I wanted to be with. I will openly admit, though, it took me a very long time to actually fully define what that was for me.
Mhm.
And then I meet Gumi. To those who don't know, yes, Gumi is my boyfriend.
Based.
To those who are late to the show, by the way, you're like a week and a half late. Sorry, but
Yeah. Get with the times,
Basically-
guys. Sorry.
yeah, come on, pick up the pace. We've been over this. No, I'm kidding. But basically, when I had met him, I was telling Korn earlier, he literally ticked all my boxes. And those boxes didn't come up until about like, I think 4-ish years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Where I was like, I want someone who's smart. He's very smart. I want someone who is emotionally available. Even though he may not understand his own emotions, he at least wants to understand my own. And just someone who, like, genuinely has a big heart and cares. Now,
Yeah, that is
he
true.
may
Kumi has a
act
really big head.
I thought you said he has a big head.
Big heart, sorry. I'm
I
meeting,
was
sorry.
about to say, yeah, you're right, he does.
Big head, Gumi.
He's got a big head. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, that's literally what I wanted. And then I met him. By the way, as well, another thing to note for everybody, it doesn't always start like you meet this person for the first time and you immediately have plans to be with them. That was never what it was like for us. What the heck? Is that Sophie?
That's Sophie, yeah, sorry. She woke up.
That
She's
was a
mad.
very audible bark. That
Sophie,
was crazy.
stop. It's because she's right next to me, because she just woke up. Okay, Sophie.
Hi, Sophie!
She's mad.
She's mad. Did you feed her?
I did. It's because it's early, and she doesn't like waking up early because she's grumpy. Right, Sophie?
What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, like, I basically, like, when him and I first met, it was just, like, a friendship. Which is the other thing to talk about as well. Don't don't dive into friendships in hopes that you'll get together eventually.
Oh
or,
yeah,
like,
that's
meet
really bad.
someone. Like, it's okay to meet someone with the intent to date them. That's perfectly okay. It's bad when you befriend them and immediately off the bat you're like, I'm gonna date you in future. Don't do that.
Yeah. I think a better point is because that technically can happen, but I think what Macaron's trying to say is don't start a friendship because you want to date them.
Yes.
That's when it's a problem, right? If it's a genuine friendship and it develops your relationship, that's okay. If you have feelings for the person, be truthful and direct about it. Don't try to pretend you don't have anything about it until you meet them, because that's also bad.
Yeah.
I see what you mean. Just to make it clear, because
Yeah.
exemplifying.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, no, don't. Yeah, don't go make friends and then fall in love with them. That's exactly what I'm saying.
That's not what you're saying. That's not what you're saying.
No, I'm kidding. But yeah, that's how it happened for him and I. And honestly, full package. And he's a man who yearns. So therefore, what does he do? He earns. That's what you want. Which I feel like that should also, like, I don't know. Maybe this is just me and my delusions, but I feel like for you, Korn, personally, it'll probably be really nice for you, a woman who would yearn for you.
I mean, I wouldn't mind that, honestly.
Not in the sense of, like, the bad examples of dating sims for men. Not in that kind of sense of, like, senpai notice me. No, not like that. I mean in the sense of, like, a tall woman who, like, taller than you, which I don't even know if you'll ever find a woman who's taller than you, but...
Okay.
Look, there are some women out there who in heels... Look! Okay. Here's the thing, right? I have met a lot of women who are taller than me. Heck, they're taller than me than they are in heels. So if you ended up meeting someone who's like the same height as me and in heels, good luck.
Look, okay, that's fair. I'm not. It's not like a hard requirement to be taller than me. I would date women of any size. It's okay.
Oh yeah. Which also, another brief point to point out to everybody. Size does not matter. It is always the personality and everything on the inside that is going to stick and stay true for the whole long run.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't feel bad because you're a short king or a short queen. It's fine.
Yeah! I love me a short king. Gumi's literally a short king.
I love this roller coaster of speaking good about Guman and then making fun of him. I'm so sorry.
Look, he does the same thing to me, okay?
Fair.
He does the same
That
thing.
is
Literally
fair.
the amount of times when I haven't been there to watch his streams, and he's straight up, this by the way was during the time of when people didn't know we were dating, he would talk about his girlfriend, me, and would be like, yeah, she's crazy. Just straight up, bluntly. Nothing else.
Base goo. That's funny.
I was
Oh my
like,
God.
he said that on stream when we were streaming together the other day, and I was like, what the hell was he? He apparently one time had told everybody that I was a yandere.
A yandere?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
He said that to everyone, which by
That's
the way,
crazy.
for the record, he's a yandere as well. So, and he has test results to prove that. I don't have test results to prove that I'm a yandere. So,
That's a good point. That is a good point.
if the shoe fits, wear it.
Exactly. That being said, chat, if you're listening to this and you are a girl that considers yourself a yandere, my Twitter is @corncalvt.
Oh my goodness.
Hit me up.
He's pitching himself out there. Oh my gosh.
Look,
you're making big
just
boy
say-
steps, Corn.
Yep, just say. My DMs are open. Just say.
Honestly, real, please, if you do decide to introduce yourself to him, You know what? I'm gonna pitch you for the public.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's a really nice guy. He's a very kind-hearted
Aw.
homie. Will yearn for you and grovel for you if you need, if that's what you're looking for in a man. By all means, perfect candidate for that. He's not a great cook, but I was about to
Okay.
say, he cleans, but like sometimes you don't either.
Okay, man.
I'm trying.
Focus on the positives, man.
He's really good at Marvel Rivals.
I'm not that good. Okay, let's just. Okay, you ruined it.
Okay, he's
It's
better
okay.
at it than me. I don't have the gall or the balls to play competitive. He does, so.
Yeah, I cannot get out of bronze, man. It hurts so bad. It hurts.
He was
so
telling me
bad.
about that because he told me that you and him were playing together the other day. And I was
Yeah.
like, I wonder if he's still stuck in the same rank.
I am. I really am. And you know why, chat? It's because
why?
when Marvel Rivals updated, I can barely run a game. I have to turn like everything down. I have to reduce the resolution. And if I play in another server that's not like the South American server, it takes me like ages to get to the match. Sometimes I only enter the match like in the middle of it, and that's bad for the team, of course. So I play on my region, and on my region, people don't understand that the competitive mode is to play when you're good. You're not supposed to queue up in competitive mode and test characters out. That's not the time to test characters. That's quick play. In competitive mode, you play to win. And I cannot stress you how many times I got the worst teammates in my life. And I couldn't do anything because I'm a healer, but I don't do miracle. You know? And when the team realizes that I'm the only good player in the team and they focus me, then it's over. And that happened several times. I cannot climb out of bronze. And that hurts me.
What I realize is that I feel like a lot of people have it backwards of where it's like, oh, I'll do competitive to test these characters. And then the sweats are all playing quick play. And then they get mad at you.
Yeah, a lot
when
of
you're not
sweats are playing quick play.
seriously.
Yeah, that
and
is
it's
true.
like literally, if you want to go be a sweaty asshole, go do it in competitive. I'm sick and tired of you out here honing my ass out here. Like, why aren't you doing your job? Why are you sitting here in quick play? Go play a competitive game. Shut up.
No, for real.
I don't want to hear it.
That is true. I completely agree because some people get mad at quick play. And I usually just tell them, go play competitive. What are you doing here? Why are you mad? Because I didn't heal you like one time. Shut the fuck up.
It's
Go play
literally
competitive.
not that serious, bro. It's
Yeah.
called quick play for a reason. If I
Yeah.
want to go be silly goofy in here and run around and pretend like I'm besties with the enemy team, I'm gonna do that because it's quick play.
Oh,
I
and
don't care.
also, another thing as well. If we're playing quick play, you don't get to tell me, oh, pick another character or pick another role.
I hate that.
Like,
I hate that so
bro,
much.
believe me, I saw the Jeff player is level 6. They are not gonna heal you. Believe me, they're not gonna heal me. You need me. You need me, bro. You don't
need me.
Yeah. you do not want me to play Magneto, okay? Shut up.
Literally. Well, because I was talking about this with Cad, my sister, right? So she and her best friend and her best friend's twin sisters, they all play quick play together. Literally, they're doing silly, goofy shit all the time. The other day when they were playing, because they had just recently seen what is it? Mufasa, the new movie that came out or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Not a great
Lion
movie to
King.
talk about anyways. But
Yeah,
they went to go
that's-
see it anyways.
That's fair.
I digress. But so there's a song in it of where Mufasa's literally my brother, and that's literally all they're doing the entire time.
What did you say about my brother? I seen the
Yeah.
first.
Literally, that's all they were doing the entire time they were playing, and they were not taking it seriously at all. And I was like, I love that kind of vibe. That's so funny to me.
That sounds hilarious.
Just being able to break out in song and also just drop brain rot here and there, actually funny. I
For
live
sure.
for that. That's what I do when I play Valorant with my siblings. Actually,
Hell
I think
yeah.
I did that for a long while because my older sister, she had this brain rot stuck in her head. Do you know the song, what is it? I wish I knew you wanna be, that one?
Not from the top of my head.
Okay, so there's a song, which by the way, don't listen to that song anymore. Don't support the artist. It turns out that they're
Oh,
a
shit.
piece of shit.
Uh-oh.
Anyways, but there's a brain rot version that my older sister had stuck in her head for the longest time ever, and it's I piss and poo, but mostly pee.
What?
And I was like, it's not even that good. It's
What
just
the
it keeps coming
fuck?
up, and I'm like, I'm losing it. I'm losing it.
That's
And
hilarious.
she bursted out randomly in the middle of a match, and I'm bursting out laughing because it just happened out of nowhere. And I'm like, it's not even that funny. And she's like, why are you laughing about it then?
That's actually hilarious.
Oh.
That is
That's
actually
what I want all
hilarious.
my quick play games to be like. It's just like,
Mhm.
we're not that serious. I'm gonna boogie in the middle of the game.
Like if people join the game with the same mentality, it's so much fun. I remember playing with Wolverine guy. Like we're all having fun, and I don't know if you see, but like there's a lot of edits for every character from Marvel Rivals, right?
Oh yes.
There was this one Wolverine guy that every time he killed someone, he would type in chat, "Awoo!" because of that Maroon 5 song. Baby, I'm bringing on you tonight. So, every time he killed, he was like, "Awoo!" in chat.
Bro's letting out his wolves. Oh
It
my
was so fucking funny.
That's so funny. I love that. That's actually hilarious. Oh,
My voice cracked. I have an infection in my throat. Sorry, chat. My throat's
No,
not
that's
good.
okay.
But yeah, it's so funny. It was so
That's
hilariously
so good.
funny.
Oh, I want that energy. I want that energy
Ah.
all the time. Instead, we're stuck with all these people who are, hey, can you play No, I'm not playing Magneto. Go play Magneto yourself. Oh.
Yeah, and also the people that have like Lord in a character, and they want.
Oh.
I was like, I got Mantis first. It's quick play, tough luck, buddy. Go play Cloak and Dagger, you little bitch.
Like I'm mostly only good with what 2 supports, and it's Luna and Mantis, which is fine
It's so fun
because I don't really give a damn. And if I get there first and I lock in, then that's who gives a damn. But if people are gonna start complaining about it and it's fucking quick play, sit your ass down. I don't want to.
Exactly.
No. Stop talking.
Exactly.
It's literally not that serious. You're out here getting upset for nothing. Oh.
Also, I will also have this is actually like a hot take.
Mhm.
And this is for everyone that play Marvel Rivals. If you don't have the skin, do not play Invisible Girl. You should be forbidden to play Invisible Girl without the skin. That's just my opinion.
Oh wait, the what?
The Malice skin.
What's wrong with just regular Susan?
There's nothing
you
wrong
don't
with regular
like
Susan.
a blondie?
I like
You
a
don't
blondie.
like a blondie with blue and white?
I like.
What are you gonna against that?
I nothing against Sue Storm. Fantastic girl, but just Malice was made for me specifically. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Wait,
chat.
do you have the skin?
I had that skin day one.
Enough said then. Enough said.
I was like, I'm shit playing Sue Storm. I tried learning her. It's really hard. But I play. That's what I do when I do quick play. I play. I join in.
Marvel Rivals, a Guna game?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, straight up. Yeah.
Straight up, yeah.
Yeah. Look, this is
Well, at
my
least you're
ritual
honest.
when when I do quick play. This is my ritual.
Mhm.
When I join in, usually after every other team has picked, what to play.
Yeah.
If if there's like two strategists, I try to play something else. If there's only one strategist, I pick Sue Storm for the skin. And then if we start losing, I switch to Mantis or Cloak and Dagger because I actually know how to play them. And then I continue to play. But if the team is good, I stick with Invisible Girl. That's the ritual. So if you don't have the skin, do not pick Invisible Girl. That's it. That's the
He's
tweet.
gatekeeping, guys.
I'm gatekeeping. I am
He's-
gatekeeping.
Gatekeeping. Cancel him.
Look, it's just a
Cancel
couple
him.
bucks. It's just a couple bucks. Just buy the skin, and you're free
Hey,
to.
hey. Some people are poor, Corn. You can't just say it's just a couple of bucks. No.
Okay, I'm poor and I'm poor and I'm money. I have no excuse.
Well, that's a year. That's a year problem.
Look, I only have to talk to a couple loan sharks, and I got the skin. It was easy. Okay, it's not that hard.
Loan sharks. What do you? How much do you owe the loan sharks? Huh? How much do you owe them?
A couple bucks. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'll fix it eventually.
Fix it. I'll solve my indentured servant issues
Yep.
eventually, maybe. Little
My-
do you all know, this is the last time you'll ever see Cornelius Calgary debt free.
Don't worry about it. It's all worth for Malice. It's worth it.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Far out. Honestly, I got the the Chinese New Year skin for Mantis.
Oh, they look so good, Joe.
Very pretty. See, this is the thing, right? Because this is their first Chinese New Year bundle set, and every FPS game that gives a damn anyways does a Chinese New Year set. Pretty good for a first run. I don't know what they're gonna do for the second, but considering it's my year, because I'm the year of the snake,
Oh, really?
I
Hell yeah.
appreciate it a lot.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So actually, now I think about it, wait. When are you born? 97? No, you're 96.
96. I'm the year of the rat. I checked it. I'm year of the rat. The rat.
You're the first Zodiac to finish the race. Damn, you cheated out all of us.
Yeah. Actually, I forgot my element. Is it the fire rat? I think I'm the fire rat or something like that.
Ooh.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, me and Sugarberry were talking about Zodiacs, and yeah, I'm the year of the rat, and I was like, you know what? I'm glad. I wanted snake, maybe dragon. I'm just glad I'm not pig. I'm just saying that, chat. I'll be really disappointed. Like, I'm the year of the pig. Really?
What's with the year of the pig?
I'm not. I have nothing against the year of the pig. I'm just, pigs. We eat them. There's no comparison in a power scale level. I think the rat has advantages over the pig because the rat is small. It can hide. A pig cannot fight. I don't know if you guys seen pigs. Pigs cannot fight. I'm so sorry. A pig cannot fight back anything at all.
I mean, what does a pig need to fight back for, honestly, though? I mean, have you seen what environments they live in?
Good point.
Yeah.
Good point.
They roll in mud all the time. I would want to be a pig just for the sake of they don't have a care in the world. They don't have to worry about anything.
Well, yeah,
they
but
roll
that's
around in mud all day, get their feet, and that's that.
true, but isn't that like every single domesticated animal, like cows and dogs and cats and horses, and there's better options there.
Cows, you get your thingies touched by a farmer, so no, pass.
Okay, fair. Okay, yeah, yeah, okay,
Horses?
fair. Uh-huh.
You literally have to do all the brute work as a horse. You're pulling things. You're riding like
But they love
carriages
that,
are being pulled by you. I don't think I would love that, honestly.
Fair.
I don't think I'd love that.
Okay, the horses seem to enjoy it.
I mean, sometimes, but like you've seen how like horses get like basically abused by their owners. So
Yeah,
like you
that's
either get a
true.
really good owner
That
or
is
a really
true.
bad owner.
That's really true.
For a sheep, you get shaven and like kind of manhandled twice or 3 times a year. So that's also a no-no. No thanks.
Okay, fair. Yeah, I guess the
Like,
female farm animals have it worse.
Picture
Yeah.
this. Picture this in your mind, Corn.
Mhm.
Imagine you're a sheep.
Uh-huh.
Actually, no. Better yet, imagine if when you go get a haircut, they treat you the same way that they treat a sheep when they're shaving a sheep.
They lock
pick
me
back.
in. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. See, not so fun anymore.
That's okay. That is fair. That's a good point.
No, not a good time anymore for anybody now. No one's having fun.
No one's having fun now. That is fair. Did you know that people die annually more by cows than by sharks?
No, yeah, I do realize that. It's because isn't it because of their stampede sometimes? or
Yes,
something?
stampede. Yes, they're trampled.
That honestly, I will be so real, does not surprise me. Because like cows get frightened really easily. Actually, a lot of domesticated animals that we utilize in our daily lives get
Mhm.
frightened very easily.
True.
If you thought that a cow was gonna play nice with you in their little paddock field, boy, were you wrong.
Yeah,
Ain't
it's
no
really
way
yeah.
You thought you were gonna survive that.
Yeah, I there is like this one, like cows, they are really, really strong. Like they're basically just
Oh, yeah.
muscle. And there's this
Yeah.
TikTok of a guy that tries to cook with his pet cow. And he literally cannot keep the cow away from the food, so the cow ends up eating everything all the time. It's actually pretty funny. But yeah, cows are very strong creatures. Very strong creatures. I think by the ratio, because of the size of their like body, they have more muscle mass than horses. They're really strong. They're not fat, because of their legs. They're not as well put together as horses. But they're really, they're very, very much stronger.
Yeah, honestly, if I had to pick between getting run over by a horse or by a cow, I would take the horse
I'll
because
take
the
the
horse, I could probably dodge. The cow, it brings its brethren along, and that's that.
And that's that,
It's over for
exactly.
you.
Exactly.
You're done.
Which
Ain't no
actually,
way you're surviving that.
which actually brings me to the question: what animal, any animal from the animal kingdom, what is the most dangerous animal that you think you can take on a fist fight?
I want to say
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I definitely wouldn't be able to take on a crocodile because crocodiles are very territorial for one. Number
Uh-huh.
two, they grow very large.
Uh-huh.
And with a jaw like that, gobble gobble. And the amount of incidences of like people getting eaten by crocodiles, also gobble gobble. Not a very fun time. I think I could probably take on a snake, but it depends on the snake. If it's a python, ain't no way.
Really? Pythons are really slow. Well, not all of them actually, if you think about it.
Yeah. And
Some of them
also,
are really
we're
fast.
also talking about venom as well, which, yeah. There's a movie adaptation for The Little Prince. I don't know if you've
Mhm.
read The Little Prince, actually.
Actually, no, I never had. But I know the
Okay, so-
generally the story.
Yeah, so fast context for you, right?
Mhm.
There is a snake in the book that basically tells the Little Prince that if you ever get homesick, I can always send you home.
Uh-huh.
Now, the way that that's depicted to the little prince initially is that, oh, well, the snake is going to, like, you know, allow me to somehow get back to my planet as safe as possible. No, the snake is talking about biting the little prince
Mhm.
and, you know, putting him out of his misery, which is exactly what he ends up doing. Sorry, spoiler alert in the end. But there's a point that he makes to the little prince of where the little prince says to him, "You're no bigger than a finger," and the snake responds to him with, "But I'm more powerful than the finger of a king." In that case of,
Okay.
yeah, a snake could literally bite you, especially when you see what, like, snake's venom does to blood.
Oh,
It
yeah.
bites you, the venom seeps into your body, and it basically jellos your blood. Our blood is not meant to be jello.
Yeah,
The second it does that, it fucks up your system and you're done. So it's like, nah, I won't take that on. I
Fair.
have limits, and that's my limit. I think the most dangerous thing I could probably fight is a spider.
Really?
Yeah.
And that's a bold statement.
That's because, though, I've handled bugs before. And the general idea for a majority of bugs is, or insects in general, is
Mhm.
that if you don't bother it, it won't bother you.
I see.
That's usually the rule of thumb anyways. For
That is
spiders
fair,
here as well
yeah.
in Australia, I'm used to seeing them. Yeah, some of them are terrifying, and like the more bigger ones that I can't analyze what they are, I just give it to Dad to deal with. But
Can't
for the most part, I'm the one who
analyze the
deals with the
enemy.
bugs. So
That
I
is
can't
fair.
analyze the enemy. I wasn't able to you know, figure out its perks and quirks.
I think myself the most dangerous animal I can take on a fist fight. Well, not necessarily
Mhm.
fist fight like hand to hand combat.
Yeah.
Would be a Komodo dragon. I think I can take a Komodo dragon.
Really?
Yeah, because they're slow. That's the thing. Komodo dragons are really
that
slow.
is a very good reason.
As long as I don't commit the mistake to get anywhere near his face, I should be good. I can stomp his body or something. I'm pretty sure I can take a Komodo dragon if I'm really smart about it. If I know he's coming, you know, if I'm taken by surprise, I'm pretty sure I can.
Yeah, I just looked up how fast they move. 20 kilometers is their maximum speed.
Yeah, not only there because of their like lizard bodies. Because lizards usually they're very fast, the smaller lizards, but they are slow, and because their bodies are like wide, they can't really turn that fast as well. So I think I can like stomp, like take a step back, rearrange, stomp. You know, I can do that to his head. I'm pretty sure I can do that.
Yeah.
I thought of that meticulously for years. I think I have a very flawless plan. Just in case.
You
know,
always
just
say
in case.
that about anything. You're like,
That's
I
not
could take
true.
him. I could take him. You always do that every single time we have these conversations. He's got like, okay, Corn has like, when it comes to fighting things, has the biggest ego I've ever seen in a person. It's actually crazy. It's
Look,
like, you haven't even tried it before, but I think I could.
Look, there's a
What?
lot of factors that clock in. First, the flight of fight response. Secondly, the
fair.
adrenaline. Adrenaline is basically a superpower. It it triples your strength, you know, and speed. If
Yeah.
everything falls into place, I'm pretty sure I can take most things in a fight.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Yeah.
Every
Look,
single time. You know what? If the day you fight a kangaroo when you visit Australia and you win, I won't say anything else anymore.
Okay.
I will let you win that
Okay,
argument.
a kangaroo is really hard to counter. Okay, a kangaroo.
Yeah,
is-
they box you.
Yeah.
They literally fist fight you. Like,
Bears-
they do jabs.
Bears and kangaroos are the animals I'm like, you know what? Maybe not. Like a cat, like a tiger, a lion, I can see.
Mhm.
But like, because like the problem with them is because lions and like cats in general, they're really fast, but they're easy to scare as well. You know, same thing with like gorillas and monkeys. Unless it's a baboon. Baboons are also maybe in the the category that I wouldn't fight. But like bears, they're literally like a killing machine. A bear is like designed to survive in a fight. So bears are probably the only thing I'll be like, I cannot take a bear on a fist fight.
I love bears.
Bears are cool.
I like big brown grizzly bears. And pandas.
Pandas are fantastic. I love pandas. Pandas, it's so funny because they're not this extinct right now because of us, because we take care of them. If we didn't find them cute, they would be extinct by now.
That is true. That's very true. And the same can be said for red pandas.
Exactly, because they're the most stupid animals I ever seen in my life. First, by their diet,
I love them.
like they could eat a lot of other things, but they only eat bamboo that like takes days to digest.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, a lot of, or if I'm not mistaken, unless I'm confusing this with another animal, I'm pretty sure a lot of the early like ancestors of pandas, they died because bamboo roots are poisonous. So they evolved to their stomach acid evolved to withstand it. But they literally died eating bamboo until they evolved, and they kept eating bamboo. That's a very like low nutrient, heavy to digest food, which goes against basically everything about evolution. You want to eat what's more nutritious, but pandas do not do that. They are really, really stupid, and I love them for that.
Also, when you think about it too, bamboo, in a sense, and we've developed it to be this way, is wood.
Yeah.
You're telling me a bear just chews on wood
It
for
would,
a living?
yeah. For a living, exactly. It's so
What?
funny. It's so funny.
Okay, I have a question then. What animal do you think would be the hardest for you to befriend?
Befriend.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's actually a very hard question. Because most animals. Okay.
I'd have a rough time trying to befriend possibly probably apes, not monkeys.
Yeah,
apes.
gorillas. Yeah, that makes sense. They're too smart.
Which I don't. They're really smart, and it's like they're not dangerous in any sense or any way. It's just the fact of because they're bigger than me and they're also smart as well. There would be this dynamic of I love you, buddy, but this wall needs to stay between us, or else you're not gonna know your own strength.
That is
and
fair.
that's a big problem. Hi, Bunny. Good morning.
Hi, Gooman. Welcome to the podcast. How are you? Oh, okay. What was that?
What?
What was that?
What was that? Huh?
Speak,
What?
Gooman. Speak her truth, Gooman. Tell me what she did. Tell me what she did. Tell me, Gooman. Tell me about the walls.
Oh, oops. I was talking about, you missed the context. I was talking about a gorilla, okay?
We're talking about animals that we could befriend. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would say gorilla too. Because they're territorial, and they are like family based. They don't like let everyone like enter, their group. Especially because they're like gang wars between apes. I don't know if you've seen that, but like there was these monkeys. I don't know if they're monkeys or apes, but there was this group of primates that literally they divided themselves into 3 groups, and they literally just like killed each other, like early France versus England type of like dogfights in the wild.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
what the heck?
Yeah, it was actually insane. And they were the same species. They just hated each other for some reason, and they killed each other until the last one. They could be. Primates can be very violent, like for sport.
That explains our habits as well. Gee.
Yeah, no, really.
Be lurking and going, no, working with my teammates for rivals tourney. Okie dokie.
Oh,
Good luck,
hell
buddy.
yeah. See you later, Goo.
Have fun. Love you. Bye bye.
And
But yeah, definitely would not be able to take on a gorilla.
befriending
Literally
a gorilla.
for that aspect of.
Oh, thank you for the
I think
hydrate,
Fanny-
Hylian. Thank you.
I think, buddy, it's this wall has to stay between us because you just don't know your own strength. I
Literally.
think you'd hug me and then you'd hug me too tight, and you wouldn't realize that you're crushing my bones.
Absolutely.
Yes, your answer.
I was gonna say gorillas too. If I would pick another animal, let me think about it. Hardest to befriend. Let me think. Does it have to be? It could be any animal, like
Yes, any animal.
land, sea. Okay. I think the
Aquatic,
hardest.
sky, anything.
I think the hardest animal I could befriend that's like accessible, because I'm not gonna say like, oh, a fish, because I can live underwater. That's not a relationship that can happen.
Yeah.
I think the hardest is a camel.
The time you're like, oh my goodness, hi Serena.
Hello, hi, Serena.
Oh, it's been a while. Hi. The way you said your response and then immediately she plays my Ojo Summer sound. That's hilarious. I love that.
Oh, Hylian. I first asked, what is the most dangerous animal that Macaron can take in a fist fight? And now we're in the hypothesis of what's the most hardest animal to befriend, in your opinion? She said gorillas. I was gonna say gorilla, but besides gorilla, I'll say camel, because camels, they really don't. I mean, I never seen a camel show like emotion like a horse does. Camels are really like there. They don't do much.
I feel like for a camel as well, going back to the argument for gorillas, their situation's more of a spatial awareness problem. And I get very irritated around people who already don't have spatial awareness. A camel having zero spatial awareness, nah, I'm gonna freak.
That is fair.
I'm gonna panic.
I never seen a camel in real life, Hylian. I'm basing myself on Animal Planet, and like I've seen them like TikToks of a dude that just like feed them cactuses, and then he gives them an orange, and they fucking hate him for it. That's where I'm basing it from. I will say though, I think the animal I would be the easiest of befriending, would be penguins. I'm pretty sure I can just
Yes,
walk
I was
up.
going to say that.
Penguins, they are so polite that literally they will just tolerate your presence if you don't do anything to them. They're just, if they're walking on a line, you just get in the middle. They will not go past you. They will you're just following them. They will let you in.
So I
so
found
polite.
out something. Now, since we're on the topic of penguins, right? Apparently, I don't know how true this is. Apparently, when penguins see humans, they assume that you're one of them, so they are more prone to follow you around if you're just walking. And because they think you're waddling like they are, they just assume you're one of them.
Because we're I think because penguins are the only like bipeds in the polar regions, right? Maybe that's why. Like, oh, he's standing on two legs. This is me. He's literally me.
Yeah. We're the same. You're literally me.
He's
no,
literally
we're not the same. I think as well, another animal that would be pretty easy to befriend, at least for me personally, would possibly be an owl. But that's because I really like
so
owls.
Cool. I love owls too. Yes, Hylian,
I
I love
baby
penguins.
owl, and I was like, they're so fluffy. They're so tiny and fluffy, and they're a round, fluffy ball.
I went to the zoo like, when was it actually? Like in the January after my birthday, and there was these owls that we went during the day, so no, they were sleeping. But there was this one owl that just kept like, when owls are like they can turn their heads 360, but this owl instead of turning her head 360. She was kind of leaning her head 180 to the side, so it was really funny. And she was doing that one side to the other to show off to the people. It was really nice. I was like, hell yeah, so
They'll
good.
claw
I
your
love
face
owls.
off. Honestly, I think that's the thing about an owl that's intriguing to me in the sense of befriending, and it's the same idea for like befriending a wolf. It's like having a Pokemon that like you
Can
befriend
kill.
it.
On command.
Yeah, that can kill. Oh, come on, exactly.
I've seen
that can kill on sight when you tell them to.
Yeah, and people have owls as pets. I see a lot of videos of people like domesticated owls, and that sounds amazing. I'd love to have an owl.
Well, I found out that you actually need a license to domesticate an owl.
A license? You should train them?
Yeah. Well, not to train them, more or less to be in possession of an owl if you're going to domesticate
Really?
it.
Huh.
Yeah. I didn't
That's
know that until
specific.
recently, and I was like, that's wild that they actually have that sorted out.
It's because I think it is basically like a wild animal. Like in general, I don't think like owls are like domesticated to the point where like they're not considered pets. You can't just find an owl on a pet store, for example.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So, yeah, that makes
especially
sense.
because they have their own environments to live in and whatnot. Which is
Yeah.
why I'm not a big fan of cafes that have the owls in Japan. Like I get that it's a significant
a
thing,
thing?
but I'm not a very big fan of that. That's a thing. So
didn't know that was
in
a thing.
Japan,
Mhm.
there's one specific cafe, owl cafe, that I remember walking past when we were in Harajuku. It's like in a basement, and basically all these owls are perched on these logs and whatnot. And it's like animal cafes in Japan aren't great, anyways, because it's like, well, they shouldn't really be in these environments in the
Of
first
food?
place.
Yeah, food and animals. Yeah.
Yeah. So not the greatest situation, so I'm not a big fan of that. But I'm thinking in the sense of like if it's an owl, like in the sense of like, you know, how mother birds kick their eggs out of nests if they think the egg is a dud.
Mm-hmm.
And taking that egg in and looking after it and then therefore domesticating it, and that bird basically recognizing that you are its home because you've raised it, but also understanding that it has the freedom to go wherever it wants. In that kind of sense,
Mhm.
that is a different story to whatever's going on in animal cafes.
That actually makes a good point. Yeah.
Because
One
it's a separate
animal.
situation.
Exactly. One animal that like also is really easy. Well, I think befriend is the better word here. Is raven.
Oh,
Crows
yes, yes,
and
yes, yes,
ravens, because of their photographic memory, if you give them food, they will remember you for the rest of their life, and they will like. And actually, there's also this story that a guy had a group of ravens that were like pestering him because he basically like told them off once,
Mm.
and just to counter that, because the ravens lived next to his house, and the ravens like actually pester him, like they would like make noises at night just to annoy him, like destroy his crops and stuff. He started befriending another group of ravens, and they started beefing with each
Oh.
other. They started fighting, like both groups started fighting each other.
Jeez. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a true story, but I've seen that before in multiple places, and apparently he actually created like a turf war between the ravens.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I actually finally looked up the difference between a crow and a raven because it
Mhm.
always confused me. Ravens have fluffier like feathers on their head, whereas a crow's feathers is flat.
That's it? It's not even size?
That's it. That's pretty much the difference. The size is almost the same in a way from what it looks
Okay.
like.
Damn.
Oh, little raven is slightly smaller than Australia. Yeah, literally, size alone isn't the most reliable way to differentiate. There's almost no way to tell the difference unless you're looking at their hair.
That's actually pretty funny. The birds are
That's-
insane.
Birds are insane. People who, as a career / job or like whatever or a hobby, who
Mhm.
go bird watching and like can distinctly make out what each bird is, because there's thousands of species of birds.
Mhm.
Wild, crazy stuff.
No,
That's
absolutely.
insane.
Absolutely. And a lot of bird species was discovered that way through bird watching.
Yeah, people got bored, so they
Yeah.
were like, "Oh, I wonder what bird that is. We'll give it a name."
Same
Okay.
bird confirmed, exactly.
New bird discovered. And it's what, 1886?
And it's funny because to me, every bird I see is a new bird because I don't remember birds, you know? So yeah, for me, every single bird is new because I don't remember the patterns of the bird.
Ay.
Unless a chicken. I love
Chickens.
chickens. I would be a chicken. Like, if I could choose to be an animal, I would be 100% be a chicken. I love chicken.
Oh my goodness. So, I'm gonna drop this fact on all of you and you're all gonna think it's disgusting.
Okay.
Unless you already knew that, but I think it's always funny to bring it up. Did you know that the eggs we eat is basically chicken, period?
Yes. I know that.
I know you know that because you work in like food sciences anyways. I'm talking about the people. The people
Yeah,
who
the
don't
chat.
know that.
The chat.
Yeah,
I
the
see.
chat.
Yeah.
If you guys didn't know that, now you know. Have fun with that information. I think it's pretty funny. So
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that because when people think about chickens, they think like it's the baby. So now they only put eggs when they're like fertilized. And yeah, that's not the case. The difference is basically
because
Mhm.
what is it? Like, as we know, with creating life itself, you need the man and the woman,
And the
because
woman.
the man has the sperm and the woman has the egg.
Mhm.
The sperm flows to the egg gets fertilized, and then boom, new baby.
Mhm.
That's the whole point. I don't understand how a lot of people don't grasp that concept with chickens, like hens and roosters.
Yeah.
Because it's like,
it's a
how do you
different
think you were made?
Exactly. The difference between chickens specifically, because chickens also, because of genetic engineering and crossbreeding, they became much more prone to lay eggs all year. But yeah, basically, if we're doing parallels, when the woman has her period, is basically the egg that is being released from the uterus. Is the same thing for the chicken, but the difference with the chicken is that the egg calcifies and leaves the same way that the woman blood leaves, but one's the egg and the other is not. But yeah, it's literally just that.
Very clearly.
Yeah, very clear. Exactly. It is very interesting because if you think about it, and that's how genetic engineering is so powerful, because in Brazil, we don't even give hormones to our chickens. Our chickens, they grow from a chick to a full chicken in a month, which in the past it would take 6 or 7, or in other countries they have to use hormones to get that. But in Brazil, it's actually forbidden to use growth hormones on farm animals, and we only achieved what we have because Brazil is one of the biggest exports in farm products in the world.
Yeah.
And we only achieved that through basically crossbreeding, which is technically genetic engineering. You pick the chick that grew faster and make them mate with another chick that grew faster, and you do that for years, and you end up with a genetic type. And actually, they actually have catalogs of the DNA of each type of chicken. to know exactly where they're from, like from which lineage, for them to grow faster. And you actually have to, like, you can purchase a specifically strain of DNA of chicken for reproduction. And it's actually a pretty interesting, like, study, interesting market to study.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's like
Oh, wait,
when you buy...
so going back to the topic of zodiacs, right?
Okay, yeah.
So you're the rat, right?
Rat, yeah. Fire rat.
The fire rat. Energetic, brave, quiet, cordial, and friendly to their friends. Yes, exactly. Absolutely that. Very strict with themselves. Would you say you're strict with yourself?
Not as much as I should, no.
Good answer. Good answer.
Not really. Yeah.
So your horoscope for this year. Let's see. If you're the rat, you might have noticed that the past few years have been a bit of a roller coaster for you. But guess what? In 2025, things are looking up.
Hell yeah.
Honey, wait your turn. Wait your turn. I'm reading the rat. Give me a second. You'll get a breather since there won't be any major conflicts with the Taisui, the god of age. Life should feel a lot smoother, and you might even find some good luck coming your way in your career. You'll be able to showcase your talents without much hassle.
Base?
He said sorry.
You're fine. You're fine.
Hold on, baby. Give me a second. So for your career, you'll be super proactive in your career this year, ready to take the lead. After missing out on some opportunities in the past, you'll finally get some support from good stars. Just make sure to get your ducks in a row at the beginning of the year. You might see some noticeable progress in your career.
Okay.
If you're in a management position, people will be watching you, so keep your actions in check. Remember, humility goes a long way. Don't let your position get to your head.
Base? I'm a metal sheep. Okay, Hailey.
For your wealth, when it comes to finances, 2025 should be pretty stable for you. With the support of those lucky stars, your income will mainly come from your hard work. Stay dedicated and hands-on. You gotta work your ass off this year.
Yeah.
Then again, when are you not working your ass off?
True. That's a good point. When will I ever rest?
Look, no rest for the hard workers.
Yeah.
No rest for the poor.
No rest for the poor. No rest for the wicked.
Stay hands on, even if it feels like a grind. The more effort you put in, the more you'll reap the rewards, and you might even land a promotion or a raise.
Okay, that's good actually.
You're not gonna like the relationships one.
Oh, no! Please, I can't take it anymore, man. Oh my god.
You might not have a ton of romantic luck this year.
Fuck! Oh man, that's the only one I wanted to hear good things about. God damn it.
If you're single, the chances of finding someone special might be slim at first, but don't worry. With some personal growth in the early part of the year, things could start to pick up in the second half.
It's February, it's already over. God damn it.
You've got 4 months until we get to June, Cord. Come on.
It's so
You still
it's
got
over.
time to work on yourself.
I'll try again
goodness.
2027 or 6 actually. Maybe 7 actually. I will skip a year. I don't know.
Just be mindful of your pride and controlling tendencies. Try to take things step by step.
Jesus. Yeah, Chad. Not this year, Chad. The 2025 is not my year, Chad. I'll let you know right now.
Oh, that's so funny. As for health, on the health front, there might be some challenges.
Whoa, wait. Wait.
You're not dying from any lung disease, are you?
I don't think so. I hope not. Am I?
Keep an eye out for any health issues, especially if you haven't been feeling your best. Make sure you're eating well, getting enough sleep, and staying active with your busy work schedule.
It's over.
Don't forget to prioritize your health. It's easy to push yourself too hard and end up feeling drained.
It's so fucking over, chat. I'm dying. I'm dying to your chat. I'm sorry.
No!
Thank you, Hylia. That's hilarious.
Your lucky colors for this year. Oh, also pretty bad for you. Your favorite color's not in here.
No.
It's blue, purple, and army green. Those are your lucky colors for this year.
Purple. I like. Okay, I hate the blue the most from those three actually.
Why don't you like blue? What's wrong with blue?
Blue is the antithesis of red.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
It's
That's
the
a fair
complete
point. Never mind.
opposite. It is everything that I
Right.
stand against.
Your Sith Lord vibes. I forgot about that. My apologies.
Exactly. Makes Sith Lord vibes.
Apologies.
Christ.
Okay, honey, I'm looking at yours.
I gotta
what are
grab
you? He's an earth
my
rabbit.
water. 1 sec. Go ahead.
That's a good. He's an earth rabbit. That's interesting. Let's see. As we step into 2025, it looks like it's going to be a pretty smooth ride for the rabbit. You can expect some nice, stable days ahead. No major surprises popping up. But if you're aiming for breakthroughs in your studies, career, or finances, you'll need to put in a bit more time and effort. For your career in 2025, work life is going to be pretty chill for you. Your company will be running smoothly, so you can take it easy. You'll find that task comes easily, giving you plenty of personal time. Use this time to brush up on industry news and skills. It'll really help you level up in your career later on. For wealth, when it comes to finances, things are steady. Most rabbits aren't too obsessed with money, and your income will mainly come from your regular job. I was about to say, this part seems a bit... I know, baby. I know. You're unemployed. If you want to see some progress in your finances, put in some more effort at work. A laid-back attitude won't get you far. Oh, jeez. Okay. Your love life in 2025 is looking pretty stable and popular. You'll have a lot of romantic opportunities. I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that.
Uh-oh.
I hate that. I hate that a lot of romantic opportunities. That better be only for me.
Yeah, like places to go for a date, or you know what you're
Yeah.
eating. Yeah, sure. That's what I mean.
Opportunity. Don't do that. Oh my goodness. Ah! You'll
It's
probably
over.
meet some great people, but make sure you're discerning and don't rush into anything that could lead to heartache. We're moving on. We're moving on.
That's for the single
health-wise-
people. Horoscopes only work
Yeah,
for
that's
the
for the
single people.
people. For the
Yeah.
single people. He's not single anymore. So
Yep.
Health-wise, it's a bit of a mixed bag. Usually you don't get sick easily. That's a lie. He gets sick very easily. But many rabbits tend to skip out on exercise and indulge a bit too much. If you keep up with irregular eating and living habits, it could catch up with you. You might feel some discomfort, so it's important to take care of yourself. Focus on building good habits, like not staying up late. Honey, take notes. And keeping a regular schedule to boost your overall health. Oh, he doesn't have his favorite color in here either. His lucky colors are light yellow, blue, purple, and red. He got your favorite color.
God damn it, Goom. I'll fight you for it.
I'll fight you for it. Okay, what about me? Oh, I'm a gold snake.
Damn, that's cool.
I am a gold snake. Yippee!
I'm a red suit
I'm
right
in a
now.
red suit.
Based. That sounds based as hell.
That's so funny. For gold snake. Hello? Where's all my stuff?
Uh
Is it
oh.
not in here? Is it just because it's my year, so it's just gonna give me a bombard of stuff?
Oh, that's a good point. Actually, makes sense.
That would explain a lot. Apparently, for gold snakes, we are determined, courageous, confident, and able, born leaders. Sure. Sure. Whatever you say.
Whatever you say.
But I want to read about what my year's looking like. Wait.
No
Oh, here we go.
predictions for you. Oh,
Horoscope
there you go.
predictions. What about me? It's not fair.
It's so over.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Hylian.
Yeah.
uh,
After you do metal ship as well for Hylian.
oh yes. Yeah. I hydrated. Yum yums. It doesn't say anything. What happened?
Well, I guess there's no predictions. You can make whatever you want this year. Whatever.
It just gives me
you want.
lucky. It just gives me a whole rundown of my year, but it's like, but I want to know what my predictions are. Okay, you know what? Screw this. We're gonna go somewhere else to find a prediction. Year
Base.
of. Oh wait, hold on. Year of the Snake, 2025 predictions. All right, let's see. 2025 will be the year of the wood snake. Some say that this year will bring many changes and opportunities for people born under the sign of the snake. For my career, snakes may face challenges in their careers and finances, but they can overcome them by staying positive and flexible.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's...
Snakes may have career breakthroughs, especially if they are strategic and diligent. Oh.
That's
Long-term
good.
financial prospects may be strong, but it's best to avoid high-risk investments. I haven't even gotten into investments yet.
Gamble everything.
No.
God damn it. God damn.
I already gambled enough. That life is behind me, Corn. I have put it away.
That's fair. That's fair. Sadly.
Relationships may be a mix of passion and tension.
Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh, Goom. Come back, Goom.
Goomy.
Going.
Honey.
You can't run now, Goom. Where are you?
Clear communication can help prevent misunderstandings and maintain harmony with loved ones.
There you go, Goom. You know what you do now.
Honey. Are you listening? Have you got your ears turned on? It says relationships for the snakes may be a mix of passion and tension. I hope you're ready.
That's a state, kinda. You're fine, Goom.
Clear communication can help prevent misunderstandings and maintain harmony with loved ones. I don't like the sound of that.
You'll be fine, I'm sure.
Okay, to be honest though, him and I do a pretty good job at communicating things to each other. So we're already on the right foot as it is.
There you go. That's key. That's key to like every relationship.
Well, usually if there's like a problem, we usually address it to each other, or like it's normally me who's feeling emotionally down. So when I do address it to him, he's very open and understanding, and kind of he lets me take my time with expressing it, which I love a lot.
That's very nice.
Yeah. For health, snakes should be mindful of burnout. Oh. Well, it's a bit too late for that.
That burnout? Uh-oh.
Yo, burnout. It's a bit too late for that one. Should focus on their health and well-being. Personal growth. 2025 may be a good year to make changes and find purpose in life. Snakes can embrace the changes and focus on caring for themselves and their families. Snakes can be more spiritual and use wisdom as a guide. My lucky colors. Pastel green is a lucky color for the year of snake because it complements the yin wood snake energy. I like pastel green.
That's a good
Now
color.
I say deuces. Bye, Gumi.
Bye, Gumi.
Actually,
Mm-hmm.
I think speaking of like star signs and zodiac signs, what are your January? You're a Pisces, aren't you?
I'm a Capricorn, actually.
Oh yeah, Capricorn.
But wait, read the metal
Honestly-
sheet for highly. Poor guy.
Wait. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I need to look. Where is it?
Uh-oh.
Sheep. Zodiac.
Exactly, Capricorn.
2025.
I put the corn in Capricorn.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay, sheeps. Let us have a look. Predictions of a year. In 2025, sheep individuals will encounter both challenges and opportunities across various aspects in life. Love-wise, that while they prioritize purity and deep connections, the year of the snake may test their ideals. It's advised to focus on the essence of love and adapt to current relationships for greater fulfillment. In marriage, sheep can expect promising prospects, but should navigate familial challenges with patience and instinctual wisdom.
Ooh.
Socially enriching interactions await with opportunities for meaningful connections despite differing advice. Health-wise, nurturing mental well-being through positivity and creative outlets like painting is crucial for resilience and inner peace. Career prospects are bright with opportunities in mid-year, demanding strategic resilience amid challenges. Financially, sheep can expect stability and growth, leveraging Jupiter's influence for wise investments and prudent financial management throughout the year.
Based? You
So,
know.
honestly, it's not looking too bad for you. It's looking pretty good.
Lots of effort, though. Lots of effort.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of effort for a lot of us in each year.
So I'm gonna wait until next year. Yeah.
Your lucky numbers are 2, 7. So combinations like 27 and 72. Favorable colors are brown, red, and purple. Red and purple are very lucky colors. I'm purple.
Yay!
I'm a lucky color.
I'm red. I'm red. You're a lucky color. Yay!
Lucky colors! Yay!
Yay!
Look, guys, if you watch our
You're
podcast,
playful.
you will receive luck this year.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just a fact.
Exactly. Ew, red. What do you mean, ew, red? I'm banning you from my chat. I'm joking. I'm joking. fine.
Ooh, carnations and primroses are auspicious flowers. The lucky direction is north. I kind of like this website a bit more. It goes more into
Lucky
detail.
direction.
What about? Yeah.
That's a
What
good point.
about snakes and rats? That sounds pretty bad when you say that out of context.
Yes, a little bit, yeah.
What about snakes and rats? The ones in the sewers, I mean.
Lions, tigers, and bears.
Yeah. Here we go. Chinese horoscope. What are your lucky things? Rats will find luck in the numbers 2 and 3, as well as any numbers that include them, such as 23 and 32. Their fortunate days fall on the 4th and the 13th of each Chinese lunar month. The colors that bring them good fortune are blue, gold, and green. Oh, this is a different outcome. Oh well.
I got
It's never
blue
the same.
again.
Yeah.
God
Blue's
damn
your
it.
lucky color.
Especially-
Oh, in terms of flowers, lilies and African violets are considered lucky for them.
Ooh.
The directions west, northwest, and southwest are auspicious for rats. The 2nd, 5th, and 9th months of the Chinese lunar calendar are particularly lucky for them.
West. So Chile?
Interesting.
I have to go to Chile? Is that what you're telling me?
I mean, I guess.
I guess. Either Chile or Bolivia. I'm not going to Bolivia. I'm sorry. I'm going to...
I'm not going there.
I'm not going there.
Rats should steer clear of colors yellow and brown as they are considered unlucky for them.
Oh, okay.
Numbers 5 and 9 are also to be avoided as they are deemed unlucky. Directions pointing south and southeast are not favorable for rats. Furthermore, they should exercise caution during the 4th, 10th, and 12th months of the Chinese lunar calendar, as these months are considered unlucky for them.
Jeez, okay.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
You need to find someone else who is a rat, an ox, a dragon, or a monkey. You're compatible with them, apparently.
Rat, ox, monkey, and what? A dragon?
And a dragon.
Bro, I need to find a dragon.
you need a dragon.
I need a dragon. I'll tell you right now. I need a dragon.
Apparently, you're not compatible with Gumi.
Really?
Yeah, you're not compatible with rabbits.
Sad. If you're listening to this, Gumi, I'm gonna kill you this year. It's just so you know.
Please don't kill my boyfriend.
I wouldn't.
He still has a lot of serving to do.
That's true. I won't kill you, Gumi, because you have a lot of romantic opportunities this year. So you know, I'm gonna leave you alive.
Oh wow, I didn't even know that. So apparently you share your famous people born during the year of the rat. George Washington.
Okay.
William Shakespeare.
Oh, okay.
Mark Zuckerberg and Scarlett Johansson.
Is she a dragon? I should text her.
No, she's a rat.
Oh yeah, oh god damn it, that makes sense, yeah. She's a rat.
But hey, you're compatible with rats.
Let's
so.
go! Chat, I'm DMing Scarlett Johansson right now.
Oh my goodness.
Of course Zuckerberg is a rat. Okay, Hailey. That's so
funny.
funny. That's so funny, actually.
Okay, let me read mine. Where's mine? Okay, here we go. Lucky numbers include 2 and 8, and 2, 8, and 9, as well as combinations as 28 and 89. Lucky colors are black, red, and yellow.
What
Lucky
the fuck?
flowers are orchids.
Only I didn't get red. That's bullshit.
Lucky flowers are orchids and cactus. Oh, I love cactus. Lucky
cactus
directions
nice.
are to consider are east, west, and southwest. Unlucky colors are brown, gold, and white. The unlucky numbers include 1, 6, and 7. Avoid traveling to the northeast and northwest directions as they are considered unlucky. Who am I compatible with? An ox or a rooster? Well, Gumi's none of those, so... I'm not compatible with a tiger, horse, or pig. So he is neutral then.
That's not
It
bad.
could go either way for him.
Yeah. It's completely, totally on him now, you know? Right?
Yeah, it's on him. It's on Gumi.
It's on him and only him.
Oh, okay. So other people who are born the year of the snake are Pablo Picasso, Bob Dylan, John F. Kennedy, Oprah Winfrey, and Taylor Swift.
Okay.
Well, that's a little bit disappointing. None of them are gold snakes, so they're not born leaders like I am.
Fair. Don't eat him. That's crazy. Don't eat the rabbit. But yeah, snakes eat rabbits. Well, depending on the snake.
Actually, funny you mentioned this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, because we've spoken about zodiacs before, him and he said to me, I remember the first time he told me that he was a rabbit. I was like, oh yeah, I'm a snake. And he's like, oh no, she's gonna eat me up. And I was like, uh-huh. So watch it.
Oh no. Gooby, no.
If he disappears one day,
and you have a
I didn't do it.
suspiciously... Yeah. And then Macaron comes around with a suspiciously Gooman-shaped form in her belly. I was like, I don't know. That's kind of suspicious.
It's okay. Like I said, he's got more use still. He's still gotta serve.
True.
I also gotta. He also has to get pregnant too. I'm not getting pregnant. He's getting pregnant.
Ampreg? Based.
Emperor, yeah.
Based.
Women have had enough of carrying the babies. Generations have died and bled out. So it's his
Bro.
turn. It's his turn to carry the burden.
It is fair. That's so funny. Ampreg.
No, it's okay. I love him. He's great.
Aww. How
He's
nice.
a wonderful boyfriend to me.
Aww. Say aw, chat. Aww.
Say odd.
Say aw, chat. That's funny.
I mean,
Me-
like going back to the conversation of what women want in a man.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, that's what I got. I got what I wanted. I got what I asked for, and I could not be happier. So
Hell yeah. Let's go.
just for the record, for all of you out there, for all of you who think that true love isn't real, I can 100% attest that it is from my own experience.
That's actually that's so adorable. That's actually adorable. Aw, chat. Look at them being happy when I have to suffer one more year. Yay!
Based on your zodiac.
Yeah.
Hey! It's just the zodiac. It could be wrong. It could be wrong.
Shut up, Corn. Okay, Highland. Shut up, Corn. Nobody cares about you. Oh man, that's fair. I'm joking. Of course.
Like
You're
it could
fine.
happen. Who knows?
True.
It just has to be the right lady.
Exactly. Not necessarily the right.
Actually,
Yeah.
then you continue.
Not necessarily the right lady. I'm good. It doesn't have to be the right one. You know, my DMs are open, chat.
I swear, if one of you decides to play into his toxic fantasies, I'm sorry, but I'll
Whoa.
need to drag you out.
Whoa. Okay.
I cannot allow this. I cannot allow it to happen.
It's just a little bit. It's okay.
No, not
It's
a
just-
little bit.
It's just a little bit.
Because a little bit always turns into a lot. And it's already happened once. We don't need that again.
That's a good point. Thank you for the hydrate. We better go hydrate too. Thank you, Highly.
Actually, I don't think we've ever talked about your type. Do you like
My type?
not in a fictional sense. I mean in
Okay.
like a realistic, if a girl comes your way, what would you like out of her?
Okay. Realistically speaking, I think I would like a girl
Mm.
first that it's affectionate, you know, because that's
Mhm.
something that I really never had and something that I really need. But yeah, someone that is outgoing with their affection, that they're not ashamed or embarrassed or shy to show their affection, you know, like holding hands, hugging in public, stuff like that. Besides that, somebody that at least shares a little bit of the things I enjoy, so like nerdy things. Doesn't have to be like a deep nerd thing like VTubers, but like you know, video games, you know, Star Wars, Marvel, you know, superheroes, you know, a little bit nerdy. Holding hands, the scandal. I'm sorry, Hylian. But I need the lewd, okay? I need the lewd of the holding hands.
Yeah, boy cooties.
Exactly. Yeah, but besides that, like personality-wise, I'm pretty sure I can match whatever personality as long as we have things in common.
Mhm.
Like, I'm good. Like, yeah, that's all I need. I need someone that's affectionate and shares a little bit of the same interests that I have. And that's it. That's basically my. That's my type. somebody that likes me back, basically.
You
That's
heard
it.
it here in first chat. You got any buddies, friends, anybody who would be interested? Send them his way.
Yeah,
He just needs a hug.
I just need to. I
Just really
do.
needs a hug.
I do, bro. I said this on Twitter, like, because there was this post, like, oh, men that haven't had affection in years, receiving affection. I remember the last time I got an affectionate hug was in 2015, November 2015. I remember vividly how it went. I thought we weren't feeding his dark fantasies.
We're
Okay.
not feeding his dark fantasy.
Don't- Jeez. Don't let them see you play Power.
Honestly,
Fair. Honestly, fair.
I feel like for you, it is just a reflection. Not exactly you, but like
Mhm.
in the sense of affection, it's just like if you give that energy of affection to her, it's just nice to have it back.
Yes, be reciprocated. Yes, for sure. Because I am a
Sorry,
very.
I can't help it.
It's okay. It's okay, good. But I'm very lovey-dovey. Like, I'm the type of guy that says good morning, good night, how you're doing, baby, every day. I'm the type of guy that's always asking how they've been. I'm the type of guy that, if they want, I could spend 24 hours with them. I am very lovey-dovey. I'm very affectionate. So yeah. And I didn't really had that
Honestly-
with any other relationship I had.
Honestly, I'll be so real. I feel like there is probably like a lackluster of dudes who share that energy.
That is
Do you remember
true.
how I was telling you about my friend and that whole conversation about
Mhm.
the? I guess I just want a pretty girl. Okay,
Yeah. Yeah, that's not how you
elaborate a bit
actually-
more. Pretty is a very broad statement.
Every
I literally
girl's
like
pretty.
yapped. Yeah, literally,
girl's
every
pretty.
girl is pretty. It's
Uh-huh.
about what's on the inside that matters, okay? And also, why are you so focused on what's on the outside when you yourself aren't even that much of a catch on the outside, alright?
Damn.
don't wanna hear
Roasted.
I don't want to hear it. You can't expect a girl to put in all this effort on behalf of for your sake if you can't put any effort on her sake, okay? Mecca is beautiful.
Mecca
Thank you,
is
honey.
good. Aw. A bunch of my friends just want a wife and couldn't even tell me what that meant. Adorable. That's also true. Like, a lot of men don't know what they want, actually. Like, if they don't...
Mhm.
A lot of people don't have the ability to sit and, like, think for themselves. What do I actually want for myself? And that's how a lot of people get into bad relationships, because they really don't know, and they hope the other person shows them, or that the other person magically is what they want. And that's why it's said, like, always, that people need to learn to love themselves before loving others. Because if you love yourself, you know what you want, right? You know what you want for you, what's best for you. And that will only help you, get into good relationships. That is a good point. No, Highland,
Accidentally
no.
getting attacked.
No, you're fine. I don't mean it in a bad way. It's just that it is something to think. Like when setting up, I wouldn't even say expectations, but when setting up what you want for a relationship, it's good to take some time to think about it.
Yeah. Like, there's, I guess, honestly, like, I think the way I figured it out was quite literally, like, if it's a first time kind of situation, there isn't a lot you can go off unless, like, for me, for example, I've loved, like, the romance genre since I was, like, 10. And I've liked reading stories about it, and I feel like as little girls, we usually are pretty much pushed this idea of what love is from the get-go, from when we're like children, because there's Disney princesses and what that would look like. We don't really understand that concept, obviously, because we're kids. But as I got older, I began to develop a lot more what it was exactly that I wanted. And that did also have to come through experiencing what it was like to be with another person and to recognize what I liked, what I disliked, what I absolutely was appalled by. And especially hearing what other guys say about other girls. Because, man, that conversation irritated me.
Yeah.
What do you mean that's all you can talk to me about when it's... I'm asking you, this is the problem as well, is like the next time when someone asks you this question and that is all you have to bring to the table about, oh, I just want a pretty girl.
Yeah.
Homie, be so real with yourself. Is that really all you can say? Because a pretty girl, she has a lot on her plate. She has a career. She has things about her that she likes to do.
Personality.
Hi,
Abby.
She's got a personality. She has hobbies. She is who she is based on all these other things that she does. And all you can say to me is that I just want her to be pretty. She's not meant to be put on display if that's what you're looking for.
Exactly.
Because if that's the case, then you can say bye-bye.
No, for sure. Absolutely.
Oh, thank you for stopping by, Abby.
Go sleep. You were awake for, I think, like, you're awake for, like, hours and hours and hours. Go to sleep, silly.
Hey, you want to talk.
Okay, that is fair. I was talking to Abby, like, 4 a.m. I was like, oh, I need to go to sleep. It's 9 a.m. Jesus, go to sleep, Abby, please. Go to sleep. Get thrown.
But yeah, that's why I'm very happy and feel very secure with Goom, because him and I like, it's, I don't want people to think that every relationship is perfect and also base it off like the fact that, oh, their relationships are perfect. It's not. Our relationship is not perfect, and we both can acknowledge that. But the thing I love about it the most is that we both work towards making it better for each other and being able to grow with one another. Which is the whole point.
Exactly.
Is that you should be able to grow with your partner. Yeah.
You got
pulling an all-nighter, gotta do that too. Honey, if you pull an all-nighter, I swear.
Jesus. I actually don't know, like, I don't think I know if I've ever seen Gumi sleep at all. I think he's like this perpetual being that never sleeps.
Oh no, he's been sleeping pretty well for the last 2 days because he's had interviews.
Hell yeah.
Like, while I'm at work, I get messages from him and he's like, okay, sugar, I'm gonna like go to bed now because I've got an interview. I love you. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, he's gonna go to sleep early. That's good.
That's good.
At least he's sleeping.
Congratulations, Gube. Hell yeah. Why is my model broken? Hell yeah. Love that for you.
Imagine not being subscribed to your girlfriend. He was at one point. He's very broke at the moment. Hold on, actually.
That's such a bad call out. Are you subscribed to Gube Macron?
I am, actually.
Oh, uh-oh, Gube. I got no money. I feel that. It's so sad because like 1 month I can subscribe to everyone and then next month I don't because I don't have money. It's so sad.
Because money is tight.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
No, that's fair. I was actually thinking about getting rid of ads entirely and just inserting my own kind of ads, but like making them a bit fun. So there's a YouTuber. I'm pretty sure I sent you the video. Noodle. He did the the crunch video. Basically, he doesn't have ads at all in his videos. In the middle, at the halfway point of his videos, he makes his own ads, and they're just like silly, kind of I guess, like they feel very like 80s inspired kind of ads, but they're for things that like interest him.
That sounds
And
nice.
I'm like, I like that. That's actually pretty cool because it's personalized to you, yourself, and a little bit of your audience as well. So that's pretty helpful.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I
That's
was like,
actually
we
pretty
should do
smart.
that instead. Fuck the system. Screw the system.
Yay!
We make our own system.
I'm small now. Yay! No, absolutely, yeah.
You're small now.
I'm small now. I'm changing my model because it keeps breaking. Let me do it like this. Does this help?
You're tiny.
I'm tiny. And
You're
then
so
I
tiny.
transition. There you go. Oh, damn. That's a lot of redeems.
But yeah, no.
Tater tots, tater tots, tater tots.
I mean,
tater tots.
It's only 5, so I like it to be cheap because it's like, well, send in all your tater tots so then I can gobble them up later.
Interact, yeah, exactly. Interaction counts for sure.
Yeah. Ow!
That's
Thank you for the gift, Hylian!
That's so nice, Hylian.
Honey, say thank you to Hylian.
See, a lot of opportunities, as the horoscope said.
A lot of opportunity.
Exactly. Sorry with the middle of a
In the
game.
middle
You're
of a game,
fine,
oh.
game. You're fine, game. Good luck on
You
your
were
tournament.
subbed. He wasn't subbed to me. He wasn't subbed to his own girlfriend. Tisk tisk. Gotta make this relationship work.
I have negative monies. You're fine. You're fine. Game. That's so
Speaking
funny.
of,
Uh-huh.
I am a sub for.
Okay, Goo. Okay, Goo. I see. Based, very based out of you, actually.
You know what? Everybody, I shouldn't even have to ask, but like, what do you think I am out of our relationship?
Oh,
the top
you're
or the bottom?
the top for sure. Absolutely the top. There's not even a discussion. Maybe that's my cue to go to bed. Go to bed, Abby. Thank you for the hydrate, Hylian.
Bye bye. Sleep well.
Sleep well. What?
What?
You know what, Goom? You know what? You do what?
Ow!
Couldn't help it.
Couldn't help the joke.
It's okay, you're fine. That's hilarious. That's so good, actually.
Well, okay. To be fair, we've all
Mhm.
taken the BDSM collectively together. We've taken
Together.
that test together.
Damn.
We did that test all together. All 4 of us, by the way, in case nobody knew about that. We all were
Mhm.
like, you know what, this will be funny. So
will
we
be
did it
funny.
together before Catherine.
True.
And what? He came out like like a sub and then a switch.
Yeah.
Oh
something
no,
like
it was
that.
a brat. It was a brat.
It's a brat. True, he was a 7 a brat, like the 90s% based.
Hi, Lexus.
Oh, Alexis. Hi, Alexis. Can you die of thirst over here alone? Exactly, Hylian. Thank you. Thank you, Hylian. I appreciate it. It's so hard, bro. This has been 40
so
years.
rough.
This has been 40 years, for real.
Hi, Alexis.
Hi,
Hello.
Alexis. How have you been?
You missed our love and deep space rant. That's okay. The VOD will be up.
Yeah, we had the whole discussion. I had. Oh, thank you for the head pass, Hylian. I had. We had a discussion. I had arguments. I had notes.
My
silence.
My Sheila. Oh, I love that I've taught you what that is now.
Yep.
Oh, just screamed at my Sheila. My Sheila.
My Sheila. It's so funny.
Oh, it is so funny. Makes me
That
giggle
is-
every time I hear that.
That is fair. Why my models crazy? But actually, that makes sense. That sounds like the Alexis game, honestly.
Hi, Paper. Thank you for the bits.
Hey, bits time.
Bits time.
I have his spicy card. Of course you do. Of course you do.
The spicy card. Look, okay, to be fair though, those spicy cards, I think we we're talking about this as well. The difference between like sexual and sensual.
Mm-hmm.
The cards are more sensual than anything.
Yeah, they're not explicit to be sexual per se.
Yeah.
But it's like
Yeah.
I said before, because Gunner became such a, like an interchangeable term, it falls under the umbrella as well. So I understand.
Yeah. He throws us on the bed. Oh. I mean, Zane like literally sits you up on a desk and like stands between your legs and then like makes out with you. So
See? That yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, girls. You cannot tell me that's not a Gunner game. At least not down bad for a cat. Okay. Catrice is not a cat.
it's in the name corn.
I will no. Hey, I will invoke the Harkness test. Okay, in the Harkness test,
Uh-huh.
do you know what the Harkness test is?
No, you'll have to explain that one to me.
Oh, why did I say that? Okay, so the Harkness test is basically a meter. Let's just say a meter that categorizes from non-furry to furry to animals, basically, right? And the Harkness test, well, that's not exactly what the Harkness test is, because also involves if it's okay to simp for the creature, if he has conscience, if he can speak, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
Shut up, Alexis. But basically, Catrice is like on the anthropomorphic category. She's not a cat. Yeah, Harkness test. The origin of the Harkness test is basically, is it okay to simp for this creature? 1, does he have a consciousness of his own? 2, can it speak? 3, it's technically, it can consent. If all of those 3s are yes, then it's okay to simp for the creature. Oh, don't tell me to shut up. I'm joking. You're fine, Alexis. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Let's continue on.
No, that's it. That's the Harkness test, and you have like the different steps of furriness. Like you have a human. You find I forgot the name. Is it Konomimi? Something Mimi? When it's basically just a human with like cat ears and like or dog ears, whatever, and a tail. Konomimi? I cannot remember. Komonomimi? I don't know, but something like that. Also, tell me why I have 12 videos of Corn Cat Boy. Because you keep redeeming them. It's not my fault. It's your fault. And then there's, the anthropomorphic. And then the categories of the anthropomorphic. One that's more similar to humanoid. One that's more similar to animal. All the way down to, no, this is just an animal. Don't sim for this. That's basically, And Catrice is very anthropomorphic. Maybe a little bit more closer to the animal side, but she's not a cat. She's very much not a cat.
There's still the animal aspect, though.
Yeah.
She has the face of a cat too, and she's got like her legs are like cat-like as well, like her legs and her feet.
Yeah, a little bit. I can see that.
If you line that up with a regular animated cat that stands on 2s instead of 4s, like for example, what's the movie? The Cat Returns. That's a pretty good reference. It looks pretty similar to Catrice.
Wait a minute. Let me look it up. If I'm thinking about the character, The Cat Returns. Okay, not as much. There is a couple discrepancies there, but I can see. Or Tom, no, not Tom and Jerry. No,
I have a
no. You have a what?
situation now.
Oh, sorry.
Cat returns. Yeah.
Discord is restarting for me. Can you hear me? I don't think she can. Chat, you die. Discord died.
He's
One
speedy up.
sec. 1 sec. Chat is OBS working? Can you guys hear me on OBS? You can. Okay, so it's just Discord. Let me launch Discord again. Don't fret, chat. I'm coming back. Don't fret. Don't cry. Coming back. I'm launching Discord again. I think my whole internet crashed, actually. Is my stream on? My stream is on. OBS is recording. What about my stream? Okay. Why does it show like my whole internet died? Hello? Am I alive? Am I alive? Hello? Is my computer dying? Chat, help! Save me! What's happening? That's so weird. Even Fui died. Okay. Is OBS okay? Am I still alive? I need to check if I'm still alive. Why my internet hates me? Everything broke. Huh. Let's close this. Reconnect. Hi, Alexis. I think I am. I'm trying to reconnect. Am I back?
I think you're back.
Hello? Okay, I'm back.
Hello?
I don't know what happened. I think my internet died for a second there. Even Fugi
Okay,
died.
so
Go ahead, sorry.
there's. Hold on, I need to get Catrus up.
Oh, we're making comparisons, huh?
Yeah, so this is what I mean in reference to the fact of she has very cat-like attributes. First and foremost, you see those legs
Let me open your stream.
and
real
the
quick.
way that it's formed?
Yes.
Very cat-like. Now, Catrus and her form, although it's like Pokemon-esque in a way, she also kind of reminds me of Haru, especially in particular this form when she's in her cat form in The Cat Returns. She's got like the paws, she's got the face of a cat, but like isn't exactly looking like all the other cats. But that's because like she's a human that you know she just is temporarily in cat form while she's in the cat world.
Okay.
So that makes a lot of sense. Catrus in that kind of way also has a similar look to me. I mean, look at her paws. Look at those tiny little paws there. See those? See those? Same thing. Same paws. They got nubs. She's got nubs.
She has a pretty
see
witch
that?
dress. She has a pretty
Yeah, but
witch
like
dress.
Haru is also in a dress too, and she's still a cat.
Okay.
Still same concept.
Okay.
See what I mean, though?
I fail. I
See
fail
what
to.
I mean?
I fail to see what's the objective of this conversation. Are you trying to
point
say anything
is
here?
In both spectrums, so Haru sits. So there's a spectrum. There's the humans, and then there's the cats. Both of them sit in the middle, of course, because they both look like human and cat simultaneously. The only difference is that Haru sits more on the human side of the spectrum because she is a human. She literally was born and raised that way until she has to go to the cat world to save the princess and the baron and whatnot.
Okay.
Then we have Catrus. who obviously is a pal, which is basically just a Pokemon. We all know this. We've all been over this conversation.
Uh-huh.
Pokemon are, and pals, I guess, as well in this case, are typically considered to be animal-like, or at least they're treated animal-like in any sort of form. So she would sit more on like the animal side of the half human, half cat doll kind of spectrum of it all. So she has a similar kind of situation as to Haru. They just both stand on two separate spectrums, pretty much. Oh, different sides of the spectrum.
Uh-huh.
She was obviously born with those long ears. Haru was definitely not. I mean, what cat do you know has this kind of colored tone?
True.
What cat do you know looks like that? But then you
True.
see Catrice and it's like, yeah, I believe that's a cat. I believe a cat has that kind of colored tone.
I see.
And also,
mm-hmm.
wild Catrices, because that's their species, can be found in cages as well. So they're treated like animals in that universe as well anyways. Not treated like humans.
Yes?
Yeah, so therefore... say it with me, everybody! She's a cat! Look, you can't live under a rock forever, Corn. You can't be in denial of this forever.
Look.
Just say you're a furry and we can all get over this.
Well, I guess if it comes to Catrice, okay, I can make that exception, yes.
There you go. There you go.
As a man of science, I have to ascertain, of the evidence that you presented. And they seem really compelling. They did seem really compelling.
See, if you cannot convince Corn, just use science. At least in the most fictional form possible and have it. I get it.
I can't deny the conclusion of your hypothesis. God damn it.
I came back at a weird time. Meow?
Meow. Yeah, exactly. Macaron just successfully convinced me that I am a furry for liking Catrice from Power World.
I mean, to be fair, liking one anthropomorphic character doesn't make you immediately a furry, I guess.
Well,
there's rules around it and all that.
How about 4 anthropomorphic creatures?
Okay, never mind. You are definitely
okay, but it's only specific.
A bad thing.
It's only specific.
It's not a bad thing.
Look.
Okay, yeah, but like if it's very specific ones, then all we need eventually is for some evil, like anthropomorphic looking character to come out dressed in red, and then bam, that's it.
That's it.
All
no,
you need.
That is all you need. That is fair. That is fair. Okay, but and these, I have a preference, right? Because the 4 characters are Catrice from Power World, Luna from Hell of a Boss. What's the name of the Pokemon? I forgot. 1 second. It's coming to me. Gardevoir from the Pokemon. And there's actually a couple more. Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no.
Yeah.
There's
he
no.
admits defeat.
there's no coming out of this. Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is.
Y'all have no idea how long it's taken. I mean, Lexus probably knows how long it's taken for him to just let it go.
Because I started thinking about Pokemon, and then I remember of Lopunny, and then the fire Pokemon. I was like, okay, at this point, yeah, I'm in love with my pet cat. Okay, Hylian.
Just embrace your weird, Lamar.
Wow, I'm a weird. Okay, I just have preferences.
It's taken ever since he started streaming. Yeah, I know. I couldn't even think of an argument originally because I was like, if he's gonna be like this, there's no way to fight him. And then I was like, wait, he's a man of science. He gets this thing. I know what to do. I just have to explain it. And then, well, bam! And here we are.
I stand corrected and I concede your point.
Yay! Yippee!
Yeah.
Leave it up to me. Leave it up to me to be the one to convince him. The one who doesn't have the science degree either.
Doing that work.
I'm a genius.
Oh, right.
It's okay. Just be yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Got a friend in me.
It's okay. It's all right. We still love you, Con, the way you are, even if you couldn't admit it for a long time.
I was in denial for a long time.
Oh, half Con is gone. Ow.
Am I?
Now I think about it, I don't think there's ever been like an animal character that I've like had a crush on.
Really?
Yeah, no. I don't think there ever has. I think probably aside from a brief moment for Povu from the second Lion King, but I think every girl literally thought that he was like top dog, hot shit kind of thing at the time.
Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
Zira. Zira was insane as well.
Yeah. But I think I was like more about the it's an enemies to lovers kind of situation, and that's what got me
True.
involved in that movie. I was more okay. This might shock everybody. I haven't seen the first Lion King in full, but I have watched the second Lion King in full, and it was because it was a love enemies to lovers
That is fair.
plot. So.
That is fair.
What that says about me, who knows? But it is what it is.
Don't call me that, Hylian. I'll blush. God damn.
I don't find Lion sexy. I didn't find him sexy. I was just like, oh yeah, I get why she would find him attractive. I understand it. He grew pretty well.
Wait, what? Oh, you call me a good furry boy. That made me blush a little bit. God damn it. My weakness. My weakness.
But yeah, literally, yeah, I think that was the only instance, and it literally lasted for 5 minutes, and then I was more invested in the plot of, oh my goodness, it's a Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what it is about. Actually, I don't think I've ever asked you this question.
Uh-huh.
What would you say is your favorite trope?
In fiction,
Mm-hmm.
it's a very rare one. I like when an antagonist is presented and the antagonist is taken seriously, and you know, in one part of the series or even in the movie they win. Like, I really like how they presented Thanos in Infinity War, because Infinity War wasn't an Avengers game. The protagonist wasn't the Avengers. The protagonist of Infinity War was Thanos,
Oh,
and he won by the end. Ooh, raid! Thank you for the raid.
Tama Raid, thank you for the raid, Tama. I'm gonna give you a shout out.
Hell
Hello,
yeah!
Raiders.
Hello.
Welcome to the Snack Time podcast with me, Macaron DM, and my lovely co-host here, Cornelius Calgary.
Hello.
Oh, thank you for the follow as well.
Yay!
Let me Tamaharu. I like your name.
That's a very nice name, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, Tamaharu Yama. Say that 10 times.
Tamaharu Yama. Yeah. Yeah. Ohio.
But thank you so much, Tama, for the raid. Thank you so much, and thank you for trusting me with your community. But yes, we're here. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, we're talking about tropes.
Tropes in fiction.
And Corin's a big fan of villains.
I
which
love
real
villains.
Villains are always interesting.
Yeah, I like a
Tama's
trope.
name is great, but Tama is also very adorable. Yes, I love Tama. Tama is a very cute name. It reminds you of Tamaki from Oran High School Host Club and how Honey Senpai calls him Tama-chan.
Aw, that's cute.
Yeah. So I love that. Tamaki! Yeah. But yeah, so the you were saying, Corin?
That I really liked what they did with Infinity Wars. Infinity War? Yeah. Because that film is supposed, is on the Marvel Universe, the Avengers series, per se. And Infinity War, it's not a film about the Avengers, it's a film about Thanos. Everything from the introduction to the conflict, to the climax, to the conclusion, everything surrounds Thanos. And I really like the way that they made the villain the protagonist of the film from the hero's perspective. And I love how they did it. That's why I like Infinity War more than I like Endgame, because they really played what is supposed to be this intergalactic threat, as it is a threat. And he wins at the end. And I love that movie. I love the movie because of that.
No, that makes a lot of sense.
That is true. In the comics, yes. In the comics, in the movie, they gave it more a quote-unquote honest. I wouldn't say honest, but like an honorable thing for Thanos, that he wants everybody to have enough resources to live. That's why he's killing half the universe. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tama. Appreciate it. But in the comics, yes, he's really enamored with Death, because Death in the Marvel Universe is a character, is a person. That is a personification. And Thanos was so in love with her and really wanted her to give him attention that he literally said, I'm going to kill half the universe for you. And it's really funny because Death then just falls in love with Deadpool naturally, and Thanos never gets her. But that's his motivation for the comics, is because he wants to impress Death so she can be in love with him. And I think, based to begin with, but also they did a really good justice. Even though they didn't follow that storyline, they really did justice with Infinity War. Also because Death in the MCU is Aubrey Plaza, so I completely understand Thanos. I would also kill half the universe for Aubrey Plaza, honestly.
Well, also as well, because I think we've spoken about this a couple of times. There's just something about a villain who would sacrifice everything for you.
Yeah.
Like, literally would set the world on fire for you.
Yeah.
That's yearning in a whole other way, but like, I dig it.
Right.
I'll eat it up.
I agree. I agree to that. Yes, absolutely.
I think for me, I'm a big sucker for enemies to lovers. The thing is, though, enemies to lovers needs to be written well. So it needs to basically, like, the whole point of enemies to lovers is that both parties, or even like rivals to lovers, I really enjoy, because it's two people who are, I guess, against each other in some sort of form. In the sense of rivals, it's like academically, or I don't know. There's something that they're both competing for. The thing about them is that they're taking each other very seriously in this scenario, to a point of where the tension gets high, stakes are high, they become frustrated with each other to a point of where it's like all of a sudden an outburst of, actually, I really admire you and everything you are, And the reason why I'm taking this so seriously with you and only you, and I wouldn't take it it wouldn't be
Mhm.
this serious if it was with someone else, is because there's some underlining emotion under there that I haven't uncovered myself. That is so interesting to me,
It is interesting.
because it's like we go from one point of where it's the idea that there is a thin line between love and hate, of where you cross that line all of a sudden and it's like an entire new universe has been opened up to you.
Yeah, absolutely. I see what you mean.
Mm-mm.
And it has,
Mm.
of course, not to that level, but in Infinity War, there is a very nice moment where Thanos recognizes Iron Man for respect, and he says after he
Yeah.
gets the Mind Stone, he says, "You're not the only cursed with knowledge." And later he says, I hope they remember you," because technically he meant to kill Iron Man, and it actually showing that Thanos is not doing this because he's the bad guy that just wants to kill people, but doing this because he has a reason, a very set reason, and he's honorable about it. I think he really sets up as being a very respectable villain, even though nowadays I think a lot of fiction media, they really want to justify the villain. And
Yeah.
I think that's bad sometimes, because they really just want, everybody is good and makes them bad. They don't do that with Thanos. They show Thanos as being a bad person. He's evil. He just has a goal that is quote unquote honorable. But sometimes I do miss the cartoonishly evil, like I'm just evil type of villain sometimes, because people have not been doing that for a while. That's why I like the Puss in Boots 2, the Death Wish. Horton, Jack Horton, he's just evil. He's just a villain that's evil, and I love that because he's just evil, and he ends up being comical, just how evil he is, which is actually like a comic relief, and I think that's hilarious. I love that movie too.
He's really menacing when you see him too.
Yeah, he's imposing, right? Yeah.
Yeah, which is really good for a villain as well, because you want to take the villain seriously. Like, I think we're very much past the phase of cartooning silly villains who trip over their own capes or whatnot, and those are still good and all, but like in the story and plot of a villain, like you said, that you want to take seriously, who is a genuine threat, and who's utterly terrifying, those are really intriguing. And I love them. Those are actually I want to know this character more, especially in the sense of motive as well. Sometimes they don't have a motive, and that's completely fine. But it's like, wow, you're so interesting. Tell me more.
Yeah,
Let me know what else is under there.
Exactly.
Sacrifice everything for the anti-life equation, bring chaos of full reign, Darkseid. Ooh.
Darkseid is also a good example. I don't know a lot about Darkseid, but he's also a very compelling villain. He's basically, people compare him to being like DC's Thanos, but I think even Darkseid, he's way more dark, more evil and violent and genocidal, I think. It's also a good example.
I kind of always thought that DC was a lot more dark and brutal than Marvel was anyways.
Yeah, that is true. Most of the time, yeah.
Because, look, we start out with an origin story of a kid whose parents are murdered in an alleyway. So that already enough tells you about where this whole entire plot's going, and he becomes a super rich billionaire conglomerate, becomes Batman. Spoiler alert, I guess, for people who don't know.
Spoilers. Bruce Wayne is Batman.
Yeah, spoilers. Sorry, Bruce Wayne is Batman. Ends up teaming up with some of the most powerful beings in the entire universe: Wonder Woman, Superman, Green Lantern, Aquaman, all those people, and they all also had their own tragic backstories as well.
Mm-hmm.
And also end up committing. That's the other thing too about DC as well, and the Justice League, is that they are a group of people who have also like committed heinous crimes, and those things do get touched on in the comics, and even in the movies and in the animated series as well.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas for Marvel, I don't feel like they touch on that enough. We get it briefly in Civil War, and then it's just completely wiped off the surface.
Yeah.
As if nothing happened.
Yeah. I agree. Marvel, I think because Marvel, their projects got too big. That and that's good. Like the Marvel effect of like getting a lot of superheroes that before you can only had like one superhero on a movie. Getting them together is really fantastic, and everybody loves them for it. But that did broke a little bit when they, even though they want to make like the Spider-Man movies, right? Every single Spider-Man movie, with the exception of the last one from Marvel, of course, I mean the Tom Holland Spider-Man, the first and the second movies were more about Tony Stark than it was about Spider-Man, right? And it kind of all came together to the Spider-Man that we know, like from the Sam Raimi universe, at the end of the last Tom Holland Spider-Man film, which I think is good. But yeah, it took basically 3 movies for him to get to that point, and I think that's the downside of the Marvel universe. They want to have everything connected, all the superhero connected, but they forget a little bit about individual stories. I do agree to that. Yeah.
So when Wonder Woman was dating Clark, she kind of wants to rule Earth because Diana thinks that they are the new coming of the new.
Yeah.
God. I do remember
that. Is a story.
That. She does do that briefly.
Yeah.
Which obviously a far cry from the Diana that we know from the films.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, Wonder Woman 1984 would probably put her more in that kind of light of this. I don't know. What have we been justified to?
I don't know what happened. Wonder Woman 1 was a fantastic film. The first Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
Then 1984, I was like, what are they doing? I did not like 1984. I felt it rushed.
The way it starts out, it was very rushed, and then that whole plot with what's his face, Steve.
Oh, she's seen,
and it's not even actually Steve.
Yeah, the ghost. Yeah, I was like, that's weird. I liked it was an introduction to Tigress. I liked that, but like, the first movie was way better.
Yeah.
I think the pace.
It kind of bombed expectations.
Yeah, for real. Yes, I did highly.
He's embracing who he truly is.
Exactly.
And we should be proud. But yeah, no, definitely I 100% agree. The first one was pretty good. And then the second one comes out. It's all confusing. A lot of plot holes.
Mm-hmm.
Just it doesn't make a lot of sense. And then that whole plot with Steve coming back to life, but it's not really him coming back to life. It's her having these delusions about Steve.
I still don't get
that. This guy having all... I just think it's really bad at the fact of essentially what's happening is almost in a way sexual assault. Probably worse.
Yeah, because he took over this guy's body. You're right.
Yeah, it's Steve at all. It doesn't even remotely look like Steve to other people. It's just some dude who she's wished that it was Steve, and he's in the body of him, but I don't know. It's really weird.
It's really
basically
weird.
Yeah, they end up sleeping together, and it's like, this isn't your guy, and it's not even his body either.
Yeah, and she's
So-
supposed to be a superhero, right? Oh, bye, Hylian. Thank you for stopping by. See you later.
Bye, Hylian. Have a good day at work.
Yeah,
Bye bye.
it's really weird. Yes.
It's really, really weird. Also, the other thing too, what actually is your opinion on Justice League, specifically
In
the
general?
Zack Snyder version?
The Zack Snyder version. Okay, I still need to watch the Snyder cut because I heard
Mhm.
he really fixed a lot of things. I had problems with the Justice League from Zack Snyder, and that's not okay. I don't know a lot about the Justice League. Like, I am way more knowledgeable of Marvel comics than DC's comics. The section of Batman, I really like Batman.
Yeah.
But I feel like Zack Snyder trying to do what Marvel did. Right? He really wants to create this universe. But everything felt rushed. I felt, and this might be my mistake, but I feel like the characters were mischaracterized a little bit. Right?
Oh yeah,
I did feel that.
100%.
Yeah. Like some characters say things that they wouldn't say and stuff like that. And also the slow motion of Zack Snyder sometimes just get obnoxious at some point. If he keeps doing it all the time.
Yeah.
They had
It's a
this
bit-
really
Oh.
they had a really good scene where they're fight, like when Superman wakes up and he's kind of confused and aggressive, and the scene where Superman shows that Superman can be as fast as Flash. That was a fantastic scene.
Yeah.
Love that. But I think that's the only part in the movie that needed a slow-mo camera. He overdoes it. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people like Zack Snyder, but he overdoes the slow-mo so much. At some points, it's not necessary.
I don't know, yeah. I feel like Zack Snyder's vision for the Justice League universe, it doesn't feel right.
Yeah,
and this is
it feels
where
weird.
the DC because DC animated series have been great. They
Yes,
have
absolutely.
all been really good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I was a huge fan of Young Justice. Not a
Young
huge fan of the last season because I don't know where the heck they went with that. But for the most part, Young Justice, like season 1, 2, I want to say a bit of 3 as well, were pretty good. The Batman animated movies, the Justice League animated films,
Series,
Teen Titans, all that jazz.
Teen Titans,
Very
amazing.
good
Love
stuff.
Teen Titans.
The live actions for some reason always fall short. And it's a really odd thing because Marvel does the exact opposite. Their animations are not all that great, but their live actions are pretty well done. Yeah, they're falling through now, but like they used to be top tier. People used to
Yeah,
watch it
for
all
the
the time.
Infinity Saga, the first 10 years, every movie after the other was a banger. With exception of Thor 2. But like every movie from the Infinity Saga, the 10 years of the Marvel Universe, were pretty solid. One after the other, they were compelling, they were interesting, they were fun. And that's why I cannot wait to watch James Gunn's Superman, because I love the trailer. I love Crypto because James Gunn really knows how to play animals or like animal creatures into his movies. Like Rocky from the Guardians of the Galaxy, King Shark for the Suicide Squad. He really knows how to play animals, so I'm really glad that he's the one doing Crypto. I'm really happy about that because I don't think any other director could do it as he does. But also, we have another part that's not part of the DCU yet, as far as I know, which is the new Batman, Matt Reeves' Batman, with Robert Pattinson. And I love that movie. It is, right now, one of my top 10 favorite movies. I loved everything about Robert Pattinson's Batman because it shows a Batman that we never seen, at least in a movie, which is a young Batman.
It's a Batman that makes mistakes.
Yeah, a Batman that's learning to become Batman. He is not the Batman he's not the the Batman that we know. You know, because we know Batman that has been doing this for years. I think he lost his parents like is a year since he lost his parents, or a couple years, and he just now became Batman. That's why he didn't even had a name before the Riddler calls him Batman. He called himself Vengeance. And I love that. I love that aspect of a hero learning to be a hero. And I feel like that's what James Gunn is doing for the Superman as well. As you can see by the opening shot of him falling into the ice, being defeated. I assume that's Superman learning. Or maybe being defeated. We will see. But I like the aspect of a superhero learning to become the quintessential hero that we all have seen for years and years and years. I love the concept. Hey, exactly.
Bruce don't really have a thing about Martha. He doesn't have that much memory of him. The trauma has more weight in him than Clark. Why is Jonathan Kent dead?
Yeah.
Them is pretty much the same. Aquaman is much more more brutal there, and like it was no, yeah. It's a bit of a mixed bag. I'm lost. I don't get what's happening.
Yeah.
What's going on? I don't get it.
The Martha thing. That Martha thing on the fucking Batman v Superman. Oh my god. That pissed me off so much. Yeah, the fucking Martha. Save Martha.
Yeah.
Which in what dimension would a son refers to his mother by his first name when he's telling somebody to save her? He would have save my mother at least.
Yeah.
Not say her name, bro.
Literally, I don't get it. Also, my only bone to pick with the Robert Pattinson Batman, and I've talked to Corn about this before. The only bone I have to pick is the forced chemistry they try to impose on the audience between him and Catwoman.
In the new Batman?
Where? Yeah. What chemistry are we talking about here?
Yeah.
She's literally working with him to find her sister.
It was too fast, yeah.
There is a benefit for her. There's no pacing, and I'm mad!
Yeah, no, that is my only complaint about this movie as well. Yeah, the romance between them was kind of rushed, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's something that they should have
That's like
worked.
the whole point. That's fine, because yeah, her main priority was to find her sister, get revenge, and all that jazz. That makes a whole lot of sense. That's fine. The thing that bothers me the most is when people come out of watching it and they're like, oh, I love the chemistry between Bruce and Selene. It's so well done. And I'm like, what do you mean it's so what? What concept of love are we all on? Because I'm confused.
That was way too rushed. I feel like... Yeah, exactly. I think like they had this feeling, okay, we don't know if this is going to have a sequel. Because if they had planned a sequel, they could very well just keep the romance part in the sequel where, they know each other a little bit better. Even though she leaves, I mean, we all know for sure she's coming back. There's no way she isn't. But like,
yeah,
I feel like they weren't certain if they're gonna make like a sequel. So like, let's just put the romance here. And it does feel very rushed. Incredibly rushed.
Yeah.
Also, one thing that not that I complain, I like the idea because the director said that for this universe of Batman, because a lot of villains for Batman, they have like superpowers, right? And basically he's saying that he wants a more realistic approach to the villains. So, for example, that's why Joker, I don't know if you've seen, they have a scene where they show Joker, and Joker... Joker is not just using makeup. He is disfigured because he fell like in the vat of acid, and acid would fuck you up. So that's why he has the smiles, because basically the skin doesn't exist on his mouth, and which is a very grim approach, but it makes sense. But I don't know how that would work. For example, I'm pretty sure it was rumored that Clayface would be Batman's villain in the second movie. I don't know how they're making Clayface realistic, because Clayface literally is a shapeshifter. So are they gonna make like a guy that does disguises? I don't know. That's a very weird cause. I want to see. Who knows? Yeah, that's why the only thing I'm worried about. Macaron, I need to be right back for 1 minute because I need to put water for Sophie, because I put food but I forgot to put water and she's asking for it. I'll be right back. 1 second.
It's all good. It's all good. It was Lena, the Kyle, it's Talia Ghul in the first one. Okay, so here's the thing, right? So since we're on the topic of DC and their live action stuff, right? So the only exception I will make for live action things, their movies aren't doing too great, but their recent stuff is exciting. The Robert Pattinson movie, really well done. The Superman one looks really good too. The thing that they're doing really well with, that I've noticed lately, is their live action TV shows. So The Penguin, right, on HBO came out. Really well done, honestly. Shows a lot more of the colder, darker, brutal side that we were introduced to in The Batman, but it's a side story, and actually goes into more depth about how bad Gotham actually is, and how all these big families, these syndicates, are running the whole system, but they all suck. They're all terrible. They're utterly the worst people on the planet you could have ever met. And I like that about the Penguin, and how much it shows like a brutal side to the universe itself, because that's kind of what DC has always been about, even in the comics, is the fact that it's a darker version than what Marvel introduces. Batman's not afraid to kill people. He's not afraid to hurt others in order for the sake of making the city better. He's a rich dude, yeah, who could just, pay out money to do all this shit, but obviously, as we've seen with all these other rich families within Gotham, that's not working out. That's not cutting anything. So therefore, what does he do? He puts on a suit and he goes out to fight crime. He goes out of his way to deal with the problem. But I think DC has a lot of potential to do better, especially in the live action department. So I'm excited for James Gunn to, bring on what plans he has in store. Cause I think he worked on the Marvel films, a couple of them. Like he worked on Guardians of the Galaxy, I'm pretty sure. I think that's what he did, yeah. And Guardians of the Galaxy, the first one anyways, I don't remember the second one, but the first one, from what I do remember, was very good. I really enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. So, yeah. We'll see what he does. You know what I found out, right? Is that James Gunn was a writer for the first live-action Scooby-Doo movie. So, there's some room for talent up in there, so we'll see how it goes. Also speaking of Robert Pattinson, right? Another film that I'm really excited for, that I have yapped about for so dang long. Actually, it hasn't been that long. It's been like since last year, but like still, I've yapped about it quite a bit. Is Mickey 17. It's got Robert Pattinson in it. It's a Bong Joon-ho film. So for those who don't know, Bong Joon-ho was the one who had filmed Parasite, which was a huge hit. He decided to do this film, which is based on the book Mickey, I think it's called Mickey 12 or Mickey 10, I think. I can't remember. Basically, it's called Mickey 17 because he dies 17 times. Well, dies and is reprinted 17 times, basically. So I'm really excited for it. The trailer is really promising. It's a really good director. He's done a lot of good work. So I'm super duper keen. Bad guys problem for Batman is not that Batman puts them to jail. That isn't to... Batman destroys their syndicate like he destroyed several factories. Penguin owns several storage of venom that the Enterprises is ruined by a man in a bat. No, exactly the point. And that's what's so interesting and intriguing about Batman. What you also think about it as well, he has a hand in running the city because he's one of the rich who runs it, right? So, in a sense, it makes sense why he would be the one to take on the identity of Batman, because nobody's suspecting it's him. My theory is right, and I'm pretty sure this is pretty much the case anyways, is the fact that people don't suspect that Bruce Wayne is Batman because he is a wealthy man. So the syndicates, the mafias, the other rich families, their assumption is that, oh, well then he's gotta be the one participating in all these shenanigans that makes Gotham as bad as it is. Just like we are, right? Nope. Nope. He spends that money on all this tech that he made so he can beat up syndicates who are making the city worse. And that's such an intriguing notion. And I think that's a better display. Well, not really a better display. It's a very good display of a rich man actually doing good with their money. Kind of similar to Iron Man, though Iron Man's case was that he finally recognized what damage his father's weapons company was doing to the rest of the world. So that was what woke him up, and he was like, well, now I want to defend all these people. I want to do
I'm
good.
back.
Welcome back.
Sorry for the delay. Sophie actually destroyed her water bowl, so I had to go to my neighbors and ask for an empty bowl she used for her water.
What do you mean destroyed it? What does that mean?
It was made of plastic. And I don't know. She's like 13 years old, dog, but like she acts like a puppy sometimes, and she just destroyed it because fuck me, I guess.
That's funny. Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were talking about Batman again, and I also mentioned that I was really excited for I'm super duper excited for Mickey 17.
Mickey 17? What's that?
The other movie that Robert Pattinson's in, that's coming out.
Oh, yeah, the clone.
Month.
Yeah, I really want to watch that one too.
Yeah.
I really want to watch that one. Oh, hey, Sugar. Sorry, I was AFK. How are you? I got alert.
Hello, Sugar.
Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Sorry, I was AFK. But yeah, I really... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. You go.
I really want to watch that movie because the concept is so interesting.
I know.
Yeah, right. I'm really glad they are doing that movie because it looks very interesting. And my model broke. No, okay, let me fix it.
Because I think we are like, I think reincarnation, isekaiing, and all that jazz is very popular, but I don't think we've gone enough of a deep dive into the concept of someone dying over and over and over again to a point of where they're so tired of it that they might as well break the system for the sake of it all.
Yeah, they're like, you know what? I'm not dying anymore. Fuck you.
Yeah, literally. Well, screw you. I've already done it enough. You already got your research out of me. So now I'm gonna break the system.
It's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Which reminds me
from Bruce, because if Bruce opens up like Tony, peeps and like Deathshot would just snipe Alfred close as that Batsy. Exactly. People know that Tony is Iron Man because he literally stated it.
Yeah, he literally said it. Yeah.
During a press conference. Meanwhile,
Mickey.
Bruce is out here. That's what I'm saying, though. That's how brutal Gotham is that he has to keep it under wraps. If he doesn't,
Yeah.
there's a lot at stake.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Which makes sense. And also, that's another thing what I like about Matt Reeves' Batman is the setting of Gotham. If you watch the movie, you feel like you're in Gotham. And I really think they nailed it with the scenery and the cinematography. They really did it justice. That's why I love it as well.
Yeah, because it's a bleak and gloomy city, like
Mhm.
riddled with crime. And it's like, yeah, a lot of cities are riddled with crime. I think New York is a pretty good example of it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Like-
it is supposed to be like a allegory for New York, Gotham City, I believe.
I think so, yeah. I think you're right. So they pretty much nailed what the feeling of it is supposed to be like. I don't think a lot of previous Batmans, though, really did a deep dive of how bad Gotham actually is, which I'm really grateful that the new Batman that's out, and I was just talking about the Penguin.
Oh, I love the
TV
Penguin.
series, and how like it does a really good job of displaying what syndicates are like within Gotham, and how actually heinous it really is.
Yeah, I need to watch I haven't finished watching Penguin. I really need to because I heard it's really good.
I think it's very, very good as well. I think it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it also shows how like because even though Penguin is the protagonist, and that comes back to what I was saying about people nowadays making villains like relatable. Penguin's not relatable. Penguin is evil as hell. And he really shows.
Oh yeah.
He's a
Literally
monster.
shoves her brother into a car.
Yeah.
Her dead brother, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Crazy.
Yeah, and then like, oh, so this kid is lying. Should I kill the kid? He's like, yeah, fuck the kid. Who cares? about
Yeah,
the
get
kid?
rid of him. I don't care.
Damn, it's so good. I love
As
when
said,
villains are
a
villains.
pure example of displaying just how bad Gotham truly is.
Truly is, yeah. And also
Because the majority of the city is run by syndicates, so.
not only Gotham,
But yeah.
most of the DC heroes, their weaknesses are very
Yes.
easily exploitable. Right?
Yeah.
So it is high stakes. Like Batman, it is Batman, but he is just a guy. He doesn't have any superpowers. He
Yeah.
can be killed. Like Superman, all you need is a kryptonite, and Superman is rendered useless. The color yellow itself for Green Lanterns. Wonder Woman, if you tie her up, her powers are gone, which is kind of weird and has like some weird connotations in the comics.
that
Actually,
makes no sense.
yeah, which is very weird. But if we take, in the more pure aspect to it, the way to counter these superheroes are very easy, in a theoretical sense. So it makes sense that it is a high stakes because if their weaknesses is exploited, it's basically game over, and it's really easy to do.
Yeah.
So yeah, it makes I can see the stakes being higher when it comes to the DC universe rather than the Marvel universe.
Yeah, because it's like, well, literally, these are like practically closest thing that you get to God kind of characters, heroes, and you could take them down in one go. So it's a lot more terrifying to think about.
Exactly, as villains have done in the past.
Yeah, I'd say that on several occasions. For Superman, you'd think kryptonite is super duper difficult to obtain considering it's from a planet that no longer exists. Nope. It's very obtainable.
Lex Luthor always has some for some reason.
Yeah, for some reason, he's always in possession of it, which, makes a lot of sense when you realize that Krypton is, on the periodic table, so no surprises there. Same thing. Tying up Wonder Woman, you could do it in her sleep, honestly. It wouldn't be that difficult.
Yeah. Countering, of course.
The color yellow
The color
For
yellow
Green
always kills me. I
Lantern?
love that. Yeah, because every lantern has like a color, and that color
Yeah.
signifies because there's various lanterns of various colors, and yellow lanterns, if I'm not mistaken, they are basically the villains. They're basically the evil version.
Yeah.
And I don't know what's the connection there, but I'm pretty sure the actual usage of color yellow can like render a Green Lantern powerless for some time or some. I know there's something like I don't remember exactly the details, but I know the usage of color yellow to some extent itself, without being like the ring of a yellow lantern, but the color yellow itself can be. How Jordan's breakup was so bad, it was made his girlfriend an evil lantern. That is one of the storylines, yeah. Dude breaks up with his girl,
Oh,
his girl
yeah.
becomes the evil version. It's so good.
Imagine that. Imagine like knowing that your boyfriend is the Green Lantern. He tells you that my weakness, by the way, babe, is the color yellow. He breaks up with you, and then as a revenge plot, what do? You rock up in a yellow dress.
I am
Imagine
yellow.
that.
I am yellow now.
That's sad. That's really sad.
That is sad. That is very sad. Reverse Flash. I love Reverse Flash. He hates Flash to such an extent. It's hilarious. I love like a true hater. It
just a hater, like a Kendrick Lamar.
literally. Which also
Literally
like,
all it is.
which is also why I like Doctor Doom, because Doctor Doom. If we go like, I hate using this term, but for the sake of simplicity, if we take his power level into question, Doctor Doom is basically Iron Man with the powers of Doctor Strange because he knows magic. And he is as intelligent as Reed Richards. But the difference is he hates Reed Richards so much that he actually doesn't go for like world domination sometimes. He just wants to fuck over the Fantastic Four. And I love that about him.
To be fair, when your homie steals your lady, you get pretty pissed about it. You get validly pissed about it. Fair enough.
Exactly. Hi, Cole.
Hi, Cole. Hello. But yeah, I don't know how they're gonna do the Doom universe in Marvel with Robert Downey Jr. as Doom.
I have a guess. You know
I
what's
have
going
a
to
feeling
be?
it's like parallel universe.
He's gonna be a
alternate
variant.
universe, all that jazz.
It's going to be a variant of
Yeah.
Tony Stark that somehow became Doctor Doom.
Oh.
But I have a feeling that won't be the Doctor. What people, not me. What people are theorizing that Avengers Doomsday will bring up Doctor Doom being, Iron Man. Well, actually Tony Stark. Well, we don't even know if it's going to be Tony Stark or just him playing another character, But apparently, what people are theorizing is that he will introduce Doctor Doom as a character, as a villain, and then he will be defeated or he'll die. I don't know. But then they will actually bring the Doctor Doom from the Fantastic Four universe, because the new Fantastic Four movie, which the trailer came out, I think, yesterday, it's from another universe, from different from the Avengers universe. So
I thought it was just like several years before the Avengers, because that makes sense.
Apparently, no. Apparently, it's two different universes, and they will converge somehow at some point, of course, because they always do. But that's the theory, is that the Doctor Doom from the Fantastic Four, because Doctor Doom is a Fantastic Four villain, it's not the Doctor Doom that Robert Downey Jr. will play. Apparently, so that's the theory there. Doctor Doom is just a hater of Reed, like he hates him because Reed was smarter, took his scholarship away, took his girl away, and Reed patterned the theory first that Doom was studying for ages because Reed finished it.
That's what I'm saying. Bro
So
is an absolute
depressing.
hater, and I get it. When you get this one dude who just rocks up and takes it all away from you, yeah, I'd be pretty pissed as well.
to the point where, Eddie Brock, I go to church and pray to God to kill Peter Parker.
Yep.
I love that about
Literally.
Eddie Brock. You went to
That's
church.
dedication when you think about it.
That's dedication for you to be like religious and pray to your God to kill someone. It's so fucking hilarious. Doom X Reed Yahweh.
There probably is one.
Absolutely,
I would not be
there
surprised.
is.
I'm telling you, enemies to lovers is such a wild concept to a point of where even the biggest haters somehow build up so much tension that they cross that hate and love line and they're just making out with each other.
Hell yeah.
That's how it is. It always goes that way.
Always goes that way.
Because what's to lose when you fall in love with someone?
Everything?
What do you mean everything? Did you give up like your life savings to the person you loved or something?
Well, it's some situations in my head.
What do you mean? Well, what did you do? Oh my god.
No, I didn't do anything. I'm just talking about possibility in the realm of possibilities, right? Some people
Okay, yeah, that's true.
gold
but
diggers
also,
exist.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair.
Me, by the way. I'm a gold
You're
digger.
a gold digger?
I wish. Honestly, I don't think I
You
can
know
be with
what?
someone
Real.
for their money, honestly. I don't think I would. I couldn't do. I mean, if I don't
You
like
wouldn't
the
get
person.
a sugar mama?
No, I would get a sugar mama, but I think the concept of the gold digging is that the person doesn't like, the other person. I think that's the point, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, sugar mama for sure. Hit me up. But like, I don't think I can be with someone if I don't like, even though they're filthy rich. I don't
That's
think I
fair.
would. Enemies to lovers.
Enemies
Every
to
enemy to
lovers.
Luffy. What the fuck?
Look, come on. I don't think you could ever hate the guy for very long. Unless you truly do dislike the man because, I don't know.
Mhm.
I hate the way you have noodle arms or something.
Noodle arms.
I don't know. That's the most I can think of for
Damn.
someone actually hating him that much.
Yeah, that's
Or
fair.
being like, I hate that you keep I hate that you keep trying to look for the One Piece. Imagine if the One Piece isn't actually real at all.
It's
and
like
it's
a
just
concept.
like this.
Yeah. Let me see.
Yeah, it's this idea. Is what it is. It's a metaphor, and that's it.
Yeah, it's like Kung Fu Panda. Tai Lung trained his entire life
Yes,
to get a diploma.
scroll!
And then like he's denying of his like diploma and then when he gets it, it's like, what do you mean there's nothing? What do you mean? I was subjected to years of training and it's nothing.
Well, see, the thing is as well that's so funny about that, right, is the fact that even what's his face? Is it Shifu?
Shifu, yeah, Master Shifu.
Yeah. Even he was out here expecting there to be something in there. I'm posing like,
True, he also
here.
he also
What?
taught, yeah, he was also surprised.
There's nothing in there. What are you talking about? There's nothing in here.
And that's why it hurted him the most, because he realizes, damn, I put him through all of that and it's nothing, right? And then
Yeah,
you
it's
realize
literally
that
all for nothing.
is all for nothing. Whoa, just like my diploma, exactly, Luffy.
Hi, Loaf.
Hello, how's he doing? Welcome. I want the
Romeo and
platonic
Juliet
sugar
gave
mama,
up
like
nothing
sugar
for their love.
fancy
I mean,
token.
they gave up their lives, true, but like they didn't need to be honest. And everybody knows this.
I love Romeo and Juliet, like the story, because it just shows you how impatience can be really bad.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Bro just killed himself because like he couldn't wait 5 seconds. I love that. Like, bro, just wait a little bit.
Literally
Well-
rocks up and he's like, if I can't have her, then nobody will or whatever, and like
Mhm.
kills himself, and like she wakes up 5 seconds later, and it's like, well, I guess that's it.
Yep.
I guess he's dead.
Bro was locked in. How's the drama? Oh, yeah. We talked about the Love and Deep Space drama at the beginning. But our tangents have progressed since then. But yeah, it's fun. There was another drama.
Always progress.
Oh, yeah. We can
They
talk
go
about...
with the wind.
Exactly. We can talk about the other drama if you want, that I also have noted down here.
Wait, what other drama?
What is your opinion, Macaron, about news tubers? Or how some people call them drama tubers?
Oh boy! Yo, let's go! Okay, okay, first and foremost, for those who don't know, Corn and I have a very similar opinion about news tubers or drama tubers or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Now, yes, I understand it when people are like, oh, but they're just causing more drama and whatnot. And yeah, okay, cool, whatever. I don't... Who cares? Don't come out here and pretend like you're not doing the same thing by talking about it online through your Twitter logs, okay?
Yeah.
Same thing can be said about you, honey, okay? Takes one to know one. Number two, drama tubers is a very loose term because it's like, yeah, we're spreading news and it is, that said news is drama. Yes, you are correct about that. But without knowing about that stuff, these things would not be conversated about. These things that are big issues would not even be considered big issues in the first place. They'd be shoved under the rug and nobody would even give a damn about this. But because they get brought up, because people are having discussions about it, and because people are having conversations about these things and realizing that whatever the issue may be corporate, petty drama that no one gives a shit about, but whoop-de-doo, another day, another slay in the B2B community.
Whoop-de-doo.
Whoop-de-doo. Nobody's surprised. Like, it keeps people informed. That's the whole point. It's the same thing with news in general. Yes, maybe it's over exaggerated. Maybe perhaps some information is missing, blah, blah, blah. It's just simply informing people of what has been heard and what has occurred, what we know anyways, and, people basing their opinions off that in general. I don't even think, out of all of the False Eyed videos I have ever seen, not once has he ever formed his own opinion about any of the situations. He's just been given the stuff, and he's just talking about it. He's just talking about what he has, and that's that. People form their own opinions about it in the comments below. That's how it goes.
Yes, and that's why chat. Chat. If you know, you know. I commented. Actually, it was kind of. I forgot who I was talking to, but basically, this one person posted. Oh, I hate drama tubers because they don't get things right. They don't care about the feelings of the people involved. And I was like, I agree with you, but at the same point, I disagree because of 3 points. Stellan Tatsuki, Zion Lanza, and Aster Arcadia. Well, it should summarize Niji Sanji. Every single Niji Sanji drama that has become the news was spread first by news tubers. And a lot of people would never know what's going on without the news tubers. Yes, you can say that one or two are only exploiting it because, gets them clicks. Sure. But none of them have misreported or did not report the facts. And I agree with Macaron. False Eye is a good example because False Eye is the biggest channel for news. He never gives his opinion. All that he shows is either things that were said or things that he has confirmed that have happened. And people from Niji Sanji, we call them Niji sisters, they treat him like he's Satan. They treat him like he is the worst person to ever set foot on Earth. Right? And it's obvious why, is because he exposed a lot of bad stuff that Niji Sanji has done in the past, allegedly.
Yeah.
No? And when I tweeted that one person, I forgot who they were actually, a lot of people came talk to me, well, but some of them lie, or some of them mischaracterize, which none of the people that I watch, and I watch several layers, let's just say layers, because there are different types of news troopers. There's Fosai, who, is very professional. And there's people who are more commentators, like Rima Evanstar, the Press Nozagi, that also commented in a more like casual, not so serious way. But all they did was just commenting on the facts that were displayed to the public. Especially on the Selen Tatsuki situation, every information that we had was provided by the company in the termination notice. And, right? And you can't tell me they're making stuff up because they're just reading what your own company wrote about. I'm sorry. That's not an argument. That is not an argument, in my opinion.
Well, that's the other thing too, is that I feel like people are misinterpreting information being brought forward as if it's slander. No, it's not slander. The info's there. It's free to grab off the internet by anybody.
It's public, yes.
You can literally look this shit up. So, for you to be like, no, this is all made up. No, with the Selen Tatsuki situation, they literally stipulated in the graduation notice what had happened, why it happened.
Exactly.
And that is what got the ball rolling. They literally shot themselves in the foot. None of this was made up. Like I said, free information. It's literally still there as well. They never took it down. And this all happened a year ago. Literally the day of when that news dropped, False Eye was on top of it. All these commentators were on top of it. Yes, there are a few people who are, doing it to, make clout. We're not going to deny that, but we're also not going to deny the fact that there are actually people who do this job to keep people informed about, to keep everybody in the loop that this is what's happening. Because then you end up with a bunch of people who are like, what's going on? I don't understand. Can you explain this to me? Somebody's already done that job for you. It exists on the internet. It's there for free.
Yeah, people love to shoot the messengers, love. You're right. And also, that basically before even, the stuff from Selen came public, after before her termination, her friends started a hashtag, "Where is Selen?" Because the company was refusing, they couldn't get in contact with her, and the company was refusing to basically tell anything about her, and she was, quote unquote, on hiatus for like several months. So yeah, people were literally asking, what's happening? Where is she? Where is Selen? And then when the news dropped, of course not everybody, but a very loud minority plugged their ears, because then the black stream happened, and then everything made sense.
Yep. Yep.
1 year, they still haven't recovered after a whole year, and still going.
I feel like we
because it's over.
always end our podcast with this kind of conversation.
We do.
And I think it's kind of great that we do this, because it's a reminder to everybody that, yes, this is our opinion. And if you want to fight it, sure, I don't care. But simultaneously at the same time, if you stop to think about the whole entire situation and actually, in a mature light, acknowledge what's really going on. Number one, why are you dick riding a company? I don't understand that. Number two, it doesn't benefit you to support something that doesn't support people and their rights and their human rights and being allowed to do what they do and what they love to do.
And workplace
That's just
conditions.
Wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, workplace conditions, fair work, all that jazz. Those are real things. And people just straight up are like, nope, it's not real. I love Niji Sanji and I support all their livers. Supporting their live is fine. I don't care if you want to support their livers, but don't come out here and make these giant claims that it's a good company. It's not a good company. And number two, most companies aren't great anyways.
Yeah.
So there's always some underlining tone.
Exactly. That's the thing, right? People get on the defensive, and a lot of the arguments that I see online is like, oh, what about Hololive this? Oh, what about Bishoujo that? And you're right. All companies have problems. Absolutely. But even though all companies have problems, Niji Sanji is a little bit special because Niji Sanji went out of their way, allegedly, to throw their former talents under the bus, even though they confirmed they were bullied by people from the company. We don't know if they're management or other livers, to the point of suicide, of attempting suicide twice.
Twice as well.
Twice. And then you'll be like, yeah, but I'm paraphrasing someone here. We got her documents where she mentions us by name. That's kind of weird.
I hate that.
That's kind of weird, mister. That's kind of weird.
Mr.
Deep
name
Voice.
drop him right here, right now, because I don't give a damn. Mr. Vox Akuma. Hate that man. Oh. Okay, here's the thing, right, about him, is that he's got a lot of good points when he talks about the things that he loves to do, which is like his film and art and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, whatever. I don't care about that. But when you come out here willingly decide to partake in a stream that slanders someone who you consider your own friend, and you do this shit, and also publicly state to everybody that we have seen these documents, whether or not that is actually factual or not, that's a bad light for you.
Even though it's a medical documents show, private information.
Yeah, medical documents, private information. That could be bank accounts as well.
Yes.
Which is also really bad too. That's information you are not supposed to have access to. That's not your business, because I know this is the other thing too. I was explaining this to friends at work the other day as well. The lack of empathy that exists nowadays pisses me off.
Oh yeah, in
because-
general. That's in general, yes.
Yeah,
absolutely.
that's in general. But to apply it to the situation, right? If that were him, if he was thrown under the bus, if he was, attempting suicide because he was getting bullied in the company, this is like an alternate universe kind of situation. He would be feeling bad as well if his own friend decided to come out publicly and say those things and openly tell everybody that, yeah, I saw documents that you were not supposed to see in the first place. What the fuck do you mean that you were completely okay with going through with this whole entire situation? Be damned if your career was on the line. Who gives a fuck? You could have left and made something for yourself. You could have been the better person in that situation.
Exactly.
But instead, you decide to stick it out, say all these nonsensical things, to a point of where your own fans literally say that he's using his manipulative voice, which is crazy to hear that as well.
Insane.
Wow.
That's
Insane to hear.
He's using his gaslight tick.
Yeah, his gaslighting voice. Are you kidding me? To a point of where your fans know that you have that kind of voice? That's wild to me. I'd be pretty pissed to be in that position. I'd be very upset.
Yeah.
So once again, we come full circle to the fact of there's a lack of empathy. Apathy is a tragedy. And the other cases of, I feel like we now as grown adults on the internet having access to all these things have totally forgotten the concept of treating people the way you would like to be treated.
Yeah.
Because I know for a fact I would never treat myself this way. I would never allow someone to go this far to slander me in this way. Someone who claims that they are my friend. I would never do that to myself. I would never do that to someone else.
Absolutely.
So why the hell are you doing that to someone else? That's so utterly disgusting and wrong.
Exactly. And then what happens? Then, you go to Bilibili until, the smoke has dropped. And then you pretend nothing happens. And then you keep selling merch. You keep doing your stuff. But, the consequences are there. Concerts don't happen, stocks go down, negligible stuff, right? Yeah, I know, right?
Like,
no, right?
I wouldn't personally put any like bad karma I would want to put on some of these livers, because some of them
Mhm.
genuinely do want to be there to, you know,
Absolutely.
make
They're
connections for one. They're there for their own reasons. That's fine. But to be under a company like that, to commit to what they ask you to do, despite you have the will to say no because you know that that's the right thing, it would have put you in a lot more better of a position. You wouldn't be part of the downfall, and it's been an entire year and there has been zero improvement.
Zero. It actually got worse with the answer. You know.
Yeah, it actually got worse.
Actually
Way
got worse.
worse.
Yeah.
It's so bad. The only people who are making money off this entire situation are the mamas of each of your models. That's literally the only people who are making bucks off it.
Literally, yes.
It's just, it's so heinous. And it's like, man, I would love to have a conversation with you to actually figure out what the hell was going through your mind. Because what do you mean you were okay with doing something like this? Because if it's you in that person's in that person's shoes, you wouldn't stand for it. So why the hell would you do something like that?
Exactly. And not only that, and then you have the livers that are, at this point, I'm just gonna say delusional, that they are on quote-unquote hiatus, but come back to their birthday stream to sell merch, then go back to hiatus and keep complaining on their private socials how they want to stream. But of course, it is because they went out by themselves on a hiatus, right? And then they defend the company and complain about dramatubers. Like, you don't realize what's happening here? You know,
I feel as well, some of them as well have a very immature kind of approach to the situation. Like, you and I always talk about this. There is always two sides to a coin.
Yeah.
So there are always two sides to a story. Yes, maybe dramatubers are causing your problem, but also simultaneously they are allowing people to understand your situation. That's a good thing because it means that the public has a lot more sympathy for your situation because of the call-outs. Because you basically got pushed into a corner because the company's trying to cover up something that someone in your company did that was really shitty. Yeah, it sucks that you're on hiatus because of it, but ultimately, for the most part, in the beginning, the public was in your favor. And now that you're talking about this stuff and saying that it's literally all of these people's faults, it's like, well, now nobody wants to support you anymore because you seem to think that everyone is against you. No, there are a good portion of people who are on your side. And you saying that they're not was a little bit ungrateful of you to even spit out in the first place.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's the problems we keep having, guys. we need to fix that.
Literally, there's just so many things that can be done to resolve these problems for people to just think. And I get what it's like to be in such an emotional state to not think. That's perfectly understandable. I understand that entirely. But to say these things when most of the public is on your side anyways in this very obscene situation, you had it all and now you've lost it. Because you said something that you shouldn't have. Does no one double check anymore?
No, they absolutely they don't. Absolutely don't. The thing
do like
people
a double take.
No, the thing people commented on my reply, like people defending Izzy Sanji saying, "Oh, but how do you know they're speaking the truth?" I was like, "What do you mean? It came from the company's termination notice. What are you talking about if they're lying?"
Yeah.
It's you.
If they're lying, that's a pretty bad lie to shove onto a termination notice.
Yeah.
To tell everybody that, oh yeah, by the way, we neglected to do this thing. Go get mad at someone else. No.
Literally, yeah. And then when people, okay, yeah, but like, well, but that's what the company said. Like, who else we're going to believe, right?
Yeah.
If the talents can't speak, they're terminated. They cannot.
Yeah.
They sign NDAs. So the only the only thing we can listen to is what the company says, and what the company said was really, really bad. Really bad. And
Regardless of whether what the company said was truthful or not, they still said it,
it's
and
a
it was pretty
statement.
bad regardless.
Exactly. And it's no way to compare it to like, oh, okay, the sounds left because they have disagreements with the management. That's not what's happening. That's the thing what people need to differentiate. Niji Sanji is a whole nother level of problems, right? Hololive has problems, absolutely. Hololive going public, allegedly, he's causing a lot of problems internally. V Shoujo has problems, well, I wouldn't say problems, more like drama with their audition process, that people, have some things to say about it. Sure, fair. Niji Sanji, we're talking about attempted suicides and abuse people.
There's
a
lives at stake.
Yeah, you cannot compare things, Oh yeah, Faith Connect. Oh, some people are edgy. Sure, you can't make the comparison. It's you can't. It's a whole other level. This is not up for discussion, and I think people need to understand how problematic that is. That is quite a difference, exactly, Luffy.
It's just, I'm so annoyed.
Yeah,
I'm so
same.
irritated that people if you don't understand, that's fine, but also don't get involved in something that you can't grasp the concept of. Get a grip of the fact that someone almost died because of that. Understand that someone's life was on the line. That's all you need to understand to recognize the fact that this is bad. Something
needs to change. Something should have changed back then. It's been over a year, guys. Come on. They couldn't learn how to be better in a year. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
At that point,
I don't reevaluate.
Yeah. At that point, I think the problem is systematic. It's not a one-time
no,
thing.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's literally internal.
Yeah.
The system they're running. I mean, like I said to you when we were talking about it, it was this idea of it's literally a CEO who made big bucks. Now he's had his feed, and that's that.
Who cares what happens
There's nothing
next?
Else. Yeah. If there is something else going on, well, he's certainly not doing a good job to prove otherwise, and everything's still going to total shit. You're hiring teenagers and college students for literally nothing.
Yeah.
Give us a reason to feel convinced that you're actually doing something, because right now, it doesn't feel like anything's being done.
It really does not feel like anything's done. Yeah, Miku, that's a good point, right? Any color, but they chose black company.
Yeah.
And it is what it is.
It's really bad.
But I'm glad.
For the record, neither of us really give a damn if we're talking smack about it, and corporate companies are like, "Oh, we can't bring you in because of blah blah blah."
Oh no,
neither of us really give a shit about that.
Yeah. I understand how important this is for the VTuber community, but at this point, we cannot, making it separate things is not up for debate, because, like Macaron said, lives were at stake. This needs to be very clear, communicated to everybody what happened and what didn't happen, who's who, because it is an abhorrent situation that it's still, well, not still happening, because gladly the person involved is doing well now, but something that could happen in the future with a new member. We don't know if they don't, we don't know who the bullies are. Are the bullies there? Are the bullies graduated, terminated? We don't know, right? Because they never said anything.
If you can't find a reason to get mad at a company, get mad at the reason that someone could have died under their neglectfulness. So
exactly,
that's a reason to be upset. Imagine putting yourself in that position, and basically the company didn't give a shit about you being bullied, and your only option to get out because you're having depressive episodes is to kill yourself.
Yeah.
That's
insane.
literally the worst case scenario you could have ever been in. And the fact that a company who's supposed to look out for you doesn't look out for you at all and just turns a blind eye to all of this to a point of where you decide to attempt it twice. Yeah, pretty bad. Just
Pretty bad.
acknowledge the fact that someone almost died. That should be enough to get you mad.
Yes, for sure.
But I guess once again, beggars can't be choosers, and empathy is dead, apparently.
Empathy is that's the phrase for today, guys. Empathy is dead.
Empathy is dead.
Empathy doesn't exist anymore.
Yep. Which is so upset. That pisses me off because I'm like,
Yeah.
what the fuck do you mean you don't care?
Yeah.
What do you mean that this doesn't matter to you?
Yeah, absolutely. And you know how vocal people get with Nisha's livers
Mhm.
when they like drink Starbucks or buy McDonald's.
Oh.
Sorry.
Like, support a movement, I don't care.
It's
That's
fair.
fine. But like
Yeah.
to support a company
Mhm.
still after knowing what they've done
Mhm.
is really bad. It's just makes no sense.
Absolutely. I'm not throwing shade at the movement. Like it is factual. It is valid. Boycotts,
Mhm.
sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. It's personal and collective. It's okay. But what I'm demonstrating here is the discrepancy of the outrage from the audience, from the black stream situation, and then a streamer bought McDonald's once. The outrage of one thing is not proportional to the other, and that is crazy to me.
Mm-hmm.
That to see where people have their priorities set on.
Yeah. Just there's irony, a lot of irony.
Yeah,
It makes
the irony.
no sense. Make it make sense. That's that's
Exactly.
number 2. that's phrase number 2. Number 1 is empathy is dead, and number 2 is make it make sense.
Exactly.
Empathy is out of fashion in the 60s. A single death is headline now. No one cares. Yeah. Which is so... Ugh.
Which is
Makes me
sad.
mad. It
It's
makes me
simply
pissed.
sad.
Yeah. Since when did we decide that apathy was more suitable to be human?
Mhm.
To have empathy is to care, is to actually have a heart. To understand. Is that so hard to have?
Yeah. Yeah, apparently it is.
Yeah, apparently it is. Apparently that's too much. We can't be bothered to do that anymore. What do you mean? So what, you'll go out of your way to care a lot about like a war, you'll tell people to boycott all this stuff, but then you can't do the same thing for someone else's life who's on the line?
It's crazy, man.
That's just wrong. That's
Mhm.
sad. That's double standard. And I hate that.
Yeah, it's insane.
We're in a weird pickle because everyone is so sensitive and also doesn't care. Yeah. It's the really odd kind of scenario we're in.
Mhm,
Especially
that's-
as well in the case of people are caring too much about things that they shouldn't care about, and then vice versa.
That is true. That is true. Another thing that I was noticing in general, like people are so on the defensive. Like if you have an opinion and like, it's an opinion and people ask something about it or people even criticize you for that opinion, people get so defensive. They get aggressive. They, they were rawr. It's also something I think the lack of empathy has been affecting people. People don't know how to be criticized anymore. They take everything personally.
That, and also people don't know how to criticize either. It's
Mhm.
pretty much true. On
They
both
only
ends of
attack.
the spectrum.
Yeah, they know how to
Yeah.
attack. They don't know how to criticize. That is true.
Yeah, because the concept of agreeing to disagree is also almost non-existent anymore as well.
That's foreign
Like
now.
we
yeah.
don't always have to agree. We don't always have to be on the same side, but we can at least tolerate one another and we can,
Absolutely.
try to get along. Like that's the reality of things, is that some people are going to be on different sides of the fence, and that's okay. We can still talk over the fence. The fence isn't preventing us from saying things to each other.
Mm-hmm.
But also at the same time, learn how to properly criticize people, like, constructive criticism, and also learn what the difference between criticism and hatred is,
Yes, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right.
because both are very two different things.
Mm-hmm. And people are, treating them like
Ugh.
interchangeably. That's
Yeah, which I'm not understanding either, in which case the most harsh thing I can say to you is please go back to school. Please go back to school and educate yourself,
yeah,
because holy crap.
yeah. Or like,
What do you mean you don't understand those differences?
yeah. It's just really like somebody who like that weren't educated about it, right? Or like politeness, because I think that's even more like it's way more deep than just like education in like a school kind of way. Is education like of being a human, like living in society, like family. Family teaches you how to not be like that, and people just unlearn that apparently.
Yeah. Granted, obviously there are people who grow up in like really bad homes, and
Yeah,
that I can
yeah,
I can
of
understand
course,
and get
of course.
behind.
Mhm.
In which case, blame your parents. I was saying this the other day to my parents as well. I was like, here's a pure example of something that I think I will stand behind till the day I die. I will die on this hill. Number one, scenario, there are parents in this world who shouldn't be parents in the first place. They shouldn't have had kids. They can't take care of kids. They don't deserve to have kids. Period.
True.
Number two, there are people in this world who shouldn't be together.
True.
They are horrible for one another.
True.
They cannot stand one another, yet they choose to be with each other anyways and make no changes to improve on that relationship, period. Those are two things I will stand on for the rest of my life, because for some unknown reason, some people just keep going and then they make it worse for everybody around them. For example, with my case for parents who shouldn't be parents, there are kids out here who are traumatized from the time that they're 4 years old. Maybe even younger than that, because their parents either are neglectful, don't really care about them, or any of the other reasons that you can think of, because right now it's like almost 3 a.m. for me and I'm losing my marbles, but I need to get this point out.
Fair. That is fair.
Like any horrible reason why a parent would traumatize a kid is a reason why a parent should have never been a parent in the first place.
Should never be a parent, yeah. Oh, hi, Rod. Welcome to the chat. Sorry, go ahead.
Hi, Rod. No, you're okay. Number two, it also comes down to the fact of like two people, like for example, there's a couple I know who like they've got several kids. Their kids are leaving the house because they just simply cannot stand their parents fighting as often as they do. The fight has gone on, by the way, for almost 7 months now.
Oh, damn. 7 months? Crazy.
Usually when couples argue, it lasts maybe about 2-3 days, maybe a week at worst, but in most cases usually it gets settled within like 12 hours. Normally anyways, because you should be able to come together, feel bad about the situation, and come to a conclusion, communicate what the problem is. Those kinds of people who can't seem to figure things out with each other and compromise, and people who decide to have kids despite they can't take care of kids. Hate them in both sections. I'm very annoyed with both of them in both sections, because what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
I know that it's a learning curve and whatnot, but you should have learnt this a long time ago.
Yeah, exactly. it's like spanking, right? I don't know your opinions on spanking, Macaron, but like,
I don't like it.
yeah, it's really bad, and like in Latin
Yeah.
America in general, it's very common.
Mhm.
But I was a kid that was never spanked, never, never, ever. I think there was one time when my father hit me with a like not even hit me. It was like a bump with like a flip flop. Is because I threw my sister's flip flop on the roof. That was like happened once, and when he bumped me once, my mother like was mad at him, and never again. I was never, 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 ever, ever. And I grew up to be a very good person. You know, I'm not a monster because I wasn't spanked. You know, and some people say, "Oh well, but that's you. Not all kids are like you." Like, yeah, but because you need to show your kid, you need to teach them, like, how to resolve their problems without violence, because then your kid will grow up thinking that violence solves problems, and that's a really bad slippery slope to be. Okay, Rod, you disagree with me, Rod. Let me see it.
A lot of the time as well, literally what a child's environment is around them is all they end up knowing when they're an adult. So they end up becoming that environment in some cases. A lot of other cases though, it's the opposite, where they learn from that environment and they choose to do better. But in a lot of cases it is the opposite, and it's like, I wish that people understood what's at stake and what's, you know, what effect it's going to have on their child in the future. And then in future they'll be like, why are you like this? And it's like, literally, this is what you did.
You made me like this.
Yeah, you made me like this. So the only person to blame is really yourself.
Exactly. I'm just saying you were known primarily as a villain for like years. Okay, you have a point there, Rod. I guess I am evil. But it's not the point. Yeah, it's, and also, you know, I don't see how a child will grow up, you know, because it comes down to a lot of things, right? If it starts with like spanking in the childhood, you know, that can grow up to the child never opening up to you, never letting you know what they think, and that can grow up to detachment or resentment. Some kids put their parents like on asylums when they get old because they really don't want to deal with them. And I think that I think spanking is just like causes a snowball effect that can really jeopardize your relationship with your child. And yeah, I don't see. And also, like, if we go scientific about it, there's all studies that point towards that spanking doesn't resolve anything and always have negative effect. So you know, yeah.
Also, as well, and this is very common as well in Polynesian families too, we call it a hiding, basically, is when you pretty much hit your child to teach them a lesson. Because like they've done something wrong and you were upset about it. I don't agree with that, because it doesn't get you anywhere. If anything, it makes the child resent you, as you said, and also, like, you know, either your child fears you. A lot of the time, parents' excuses with that is that I hurt you because I love you. And it's like, no, that's not love. Don't ever say that to me, ever. Because if you loved me, you wouldn't be doing this to me. You wouldn't be hurting me this way.
Absolutely.
You know, I hate that. I hate that excuse.
A lot of people use that excuse, but I see where they come from. And there are children that were spanked and have a good relationship with their fathers, with their parents when they grow up. But, you know, yeah, there are cases, and most cases is never positive. And I understand what you're saying too, Mike. But I still think it could be. I can see, like, if needed is, I think, it's a strong choice. I can see spanking being like a last resort in very extreme cases, but I think like every other option should be explored before that, you know. Like, I'm pretty sure if you ground, like, people use grounding as an example, right? If you take your child's phone nowadays, I'm pretty sure they will do whatever it takes to get the vote back.
Yeah, they would. They really
Pretty
would.
sure, even though they can throw a tantrum, and that's expected. I'm pretty sure they will just give up because I think there are other methods that are more effective, maybe not as effective, but definitely more rewarding in the long run. I mean,
Yeah.
that's fair.
Grounding doesn't work.
Work with Filipinos. I mean, I wouldn't know again. I'm Brazilian.
Neither of us are Filipinos. so-
Yeah, I wouldn't know the extent of the problems.
It is though a point in case as well of like cultural differences too. But also once again, we do come back to the fact of I hate it when people say that I hurt you because I love you. No, you
Mhm.
don't love me.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're hurting me to express your love to me, then I think your idea of love is skewed.
It's problematic at best, yeah.
Mm-hmm. At best, at worst, it's probably.
Sorry, yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, at worse. That's what I meant. That's the opposite of what I tried to say.
But yeah, that's our 2 cents. What time is it for me? Oh yeah, it's almost 3 a.m.
You should go to sleep. You
I
really should. I mean, we've been
Ruben's
talking
gonna
for
get mad at me.
how long have we been? Oh, damn, that's like 4 hours exactly. Damn,
Yeah.
we went on and on.
You know. He won't get mad at me. It's just he's been trying to encourage me to go to sleep earlier because like I come home really exhausted.
From work, yeah.
Yeah, because I wake up early and then I sometimes get really restless at night, so it's really bad. But if I go to bed now, because I have lunch later today for my sister's birthday,
True.
then I
Yeah.
should be okay.
No,
And
absolutely.
besides, isn't it almost lunch for you anyways? Oh, it is past lunch for you.
It is. It's 2 p.m. for me. Yeah. But it's okay. Yeah, I would have lunch now, but I think we can end it here. It was a very, very fruitful, very
We're
fruitful
always
podcast.
like this.
We
We
are.
are always like this.
Yep. Yeah, that's what makes the
Which is-
podcast fun.
Yeah, which makes sense because people enjoy it when we do talk about that kind of stuff, and it's like, well, these are things that have always bothered us, and
Yeah.
we would like to address them and like give our opinion, our 2 cents on it,
Mhm.
because it's important that opinions get shared, even if they are like agreed or disagreed with. That's fine. So long as we're yapping, that's all that matters. And Corn and I, in case none of you understood, are very opinionated. So
Absolutely. Yep.
we don't hold back usually.
We don't. Yeah. We talk about everything. But yeah, I appreciate everybody being here for the Snack Time Podcast episode 9.
Yeah.
Yes. Do you have any?
Thank you all for joining us.
Yes, absolutely. Thank everybody who stopped by. Thank you guys for the raid as well, and for the follow.
Yeah.
And do you have any closing
remarks?
Jinx.
Quick, say
yes.
something at the same time. 3, 2, 1. Apples.
Apple. Oh fuck. Okay, we're chewing symphony. We're chewing symphony. Okay, we need to. Okay, chat. For my closing statement, I'll say thank everybody who stopped by. Remember to come again, not in our channels, but on Goom's channels on Saturday nights. Well, a morning for Mecca, because we're going to stream the final episode of Catherine, and we're all gonna react to it. We did the Rin route, so I think we're gonna have fun dealing with that.
So we don't actually know what we're in for yet.
We don't know because I've played I watched people play the original Catherine. And Rin did not exist, so the final act will actually be news for me. So I'm excited for that.
very keen, very keen. So we're pretty excited considering how long has it been? I think
It's been
Google
like
said that it had been like October, I think, was the last time
Oh
we
yeah,
did
it was
it.
before the holidays. Yes, yes, I think it was late
Yeah.
October, and we couldn't do it.
Yeah, because I had what is it? I was like prepping to get ready for Japan because it was like 2 weeks out.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, it
Then we went to
was.
Japan and we couldn't do it. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. Who's
So, yeah.
Catherine? So there's Catherine with a C, there's Catherine
Oh.
with a K, and then there's Quathrin.
Quaffrin. I still cannot get
Yeah.
over that. That's just Quaffrin.
I
Is
know
the
it's just Catherine with a Q, but like it just looks like a quack.
it does
La
look like quack.
Quathrin.
It's from the video game, Mikio. It's the video game about relationships and love and romance and cheating.
And a man who shouldn't be with any of the women.
Yes,
but,
and a man that
I
should be
digress.
alone. Yeah, should
He
be
should
alone.
just be alone, find himself, discover who he is. You know, because he's not very good with
The ladies. Well, he
what-
actually,
yeah.
I lie. He is really good with
Okay,
ladies,
yeah.
apparently.
He rizzes up all three ladies a bit too much.
While unconscious,
Uh.
by the way.
Yeah. One of them keeps breaking into his house and
Yeah.
he like doesn't remotely tell her to stop or anything at all, so he's a problem in itself.
Vincent's a whole other breed of problems, yeah.
But yes,
But-
we're going to be finishing that tomorrow. Or no, not tomorrow.
2 days.
Saturday for you guys, Sunday for me. That's right. Yeah, 2 days.
Yes, 2 days. In 2 days. So I hope you guys can tune in on Gooming's channel. Make sure to follow our
Yeah.
socials.
Yeah.
And I guess we're rating someone. Let's see who's streaming.
Streaming.
Streaming. What was that?
Oh wait,
You're really
Dr.
tired.
Phil is playing.
Who? Dr. Phil? He is?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know he was a streamer.
Yeah. Raid not Dr. Phil.
I don't think I follow him. Can you send me his rehearsed name?
Yeah. I shall send. Where is our chat? Wow, I'm really losing it.
I cannot read.
Yeah, I can't see my.
There you go.
I can no longer see the horizon. Hatsune Miku.
Hatsune Miku? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
love
there you go.
myself Hatsune Miku.
Oh yeah, true. I actually totally forgot that. I'm pretty sure the new season's supposed to be coming out soon. I think.
The new season of
He
what?
thinks, anyways, of Fortnite. I might be wrong though.
Well, they're they're making Miku again? They're releasing a new skin?
No. This season of Fortnite, I think, is supposed to be coming to a close at the end of this month. So then they're gonna probably pick another artist, unless it goes for 3 months. In which case, Miku's gonna be here for a while.
Oh,
So-
that's what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm happy. I bought the skin. I bought Miku skin like the day after we played.
Yeah, I know you did.
It's like Miku.
we're gonna peer pressure Loaf into getting it.
Yeah, yeah. We need to go a full Miku squad. That's what we need.
Yeah. We all gotta go Miku style.
I cannot start raid.
Okay,
What's
there we go.
happening?
You can't
Um,
start, right?
Oh, there you go. So thank you guys for stopping here. Let me put down the raid message, which is Hi, Corn. I really need to make a
Oh,
night.
my
bot
chat
on
is
it.
going soon. Bye bye, everybody.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
Thank you for stopping by. Then I do Corn raid.
Bye
Then
bye.
hi, Corn. And then I send. All right. I'm gonna pin the message and I will hope you see you guys there. Bye bye, chat.
Bye bye.